Sometimes I wonder if my dog doesn't want to open the door because he's scared of the door, or because he wants me to get up. And we're here.
Wow.
How are the
Are we here?
peeps? Yeah, we are here.
Where?
Somewhere.
Where are we? Who are you people?
Oh God, Emerald.
Why are we here? Who are you people?
That's a hard
Where
question.
are we?
That's a hard question,
How
Emerald.
did you get into my fucking house?
That's a hard question, Anthony.
How
Get
did
the
you
fuck get the fuck out.
My guys, we're here playing some Zelda. Perhaps you Haldo of it.
Where is Zelda?
Where is Zaldo? Why is Zaldo? Thank you very much, Second Shadow, for the $6 earlier. To the Choo Choo Jellies, because Enemy haven't had love in a long time. I'm glad the Choo Choo Jellies have some supporters. We haven't seen Choo Choos since Slaverman? Was it Slaverman the last time we saw Choo Choos?
No.
No, it was the
Oh, we
Goma
have the
dungeon.
ones made of lava.
Oh, that's true. We
Yeah.
did have lava chews. That is very true. That is very true. Perfect. I forgot for a moment about the Globinaldos. Yeah. about the new lava y Globinaldos. But yeah, we apparently have had some chews. That's pretty good. Everybody's having good time with those chews. My guys, my boys, my peeps. We got some Zelda. And the last time we were
I thought it was Zaldo.
No, it's Zelda. I lied to you.
Why did you lie to me?
Because I do it all the time.
I don't have
literally
to
all the
take
time.
this.
I mean, you don't have to, but sometimes you do. Like sometimes, not everybody can be truthful at like all points in their lives. Sometimes with little white lies, they help sustain relationships.
I'll never forgive you for this.
Oh, I didn't realize it was such an important thing. I'm sorry.
He can't keep getting away with this.
I didn't realize how important it was to you guys. We can play
Well.
Zaldo if you guys want to.
Yes, I would love that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
I have the character ready. Morka, and he's ready to go. Morka the Orca.
Okay. All right. What about you, Emerald? What's you gonna be? Oh, sorry, Emerald. I thought I was talking to the Orca boy. New character syndrome. Haha. The only character is Morka the Orca. He died in a mysterious accident, and now everybody's back to Zelda. So, with that being said,
Aw.
we're gonna make our way back. It's tradition, Emerald. We have to kill your character before there's ever any games. It's how it goes. That being said, we're gonna move ourselves back into the main section of this thing. Wow, look at all this nice stuff here in the room. I haven't turned on my DM mode, so I can't even see past my hidden areas. Now I can. Good job, me. I've done the thing. But yes, we're here with some Zaldo. We're gonna be going around trying to find out what happened in this area, what's going down in this area. We found some neato NPCs that happened last time, including one that we've been waiting to see for quite a while. With all of those things happening at once, I'm going to roll very quickly to determine who is going to tell us things. And that person is going to be... that is going to be Squeaky. Is there a Squawkles in the house?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on, just let me grab a cold one.
Okay. You can grab a cold one.
Oh, well, that was
Is she
all
drinking?
Go on.
Is she drinking again? I thought she stopped.
I don't know,
I
man.
never
Is
stopped.
she gonna hit us? Hey, what's up, Squeaky? How you doing?
So, last time on Zelda,
Uh-huh.
after Gallon tapped who was in her frat boy and peer pressured a poor skyscraper-sized skeleton man to drink until he blacked out. That was fun.
Apparently, Vol Circuit doesn't party.
Doesn't party hardy hard enough.
Doesn't party hardy.
And Gallon was like, wow, you fucking pissed, baby. Is that it?
Oh.
3 pots of tea. It was actually 5, but I mean, Gallon's not really counting, truthfully. And Vol Circuit was like, I'm not drunk. I'm just
Oh, jeez. That's loud.
so bored of what's going on here. That holy water isn't even Chanel. Nowhere near Louis Vuitton. Not even Versace. It's Costco.
Costco.
This basic bitch holy water has me so bored that it's almost made me lose my shame. And I'm going to fall asleep in front of you and Fusera and Fusroda. Just gonna have a little nappy nap, mommy's tie-tie, and Vol Circuit passes the fuck out, but they won't say that. They'll say they took a nap. Gallon, very, very pleased with himself, decided, wow, there's a door behind me. And that seems like uncharted territory.
It's begging to be murdered.
And it's looks ripe for the opening. Literally no one can stop us. And Fusroda was like, that there looks like a pull door. Gallon said, no, it looks like a push. And started pushing on it. And Fusroda was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's a push. As Gallon opened the door using his ferocious winds.
As he Fusroda'd it.
As it turns out, it is Gallon who is truly the Dragonborn. And during all the commotion, the team finally caught up to everything that was going on. Besides the sheep, she was still boiling herself alive. And they were like, we hear these tremors, these temper tantrums. And Gorso said, that sounds like my little brother being my little brother and getting into our mom's Molotov cocktails. I should probably do something. And everybody went in. Everybody sat on the chair, one at a time. This won't have repercussions, trust me. We know how the system works. And as Galen was about to step in the door, everyone said, what the fuck's going on here? What the fuck is this? What is this basement? Is he gonna be okay? And Galen said, oh yeah, he's just tie-tie. Come follow me into the great unknown that I've found. And they got, and they did. They were like, everyone's here. Everyone is here. We're like Smash Brothers right now. Everyone is here. No one that is important is missing. Let us go. And they went down the corridor. And going down the corridor, they were met by the D20 of Sauron. The D20 of Sauron was floating there menacingly. So they touched it. And at first it snapped back and said, don't touch me. Don't touch me. You look so poor. You can't touch, don't touch me. You can't touch me. And Galen was like, it seems to react to the Triforce. So our chosen Triforce trio. Nope, they don't all start with T. Okay, that's a shame. Anywho, so our chosen Triforce trio. Our chosen Triforce trio. It still sounds like something that if you say fast 3 times, you're just gonna fuck up. Yeah. Our chosen Triforce trio touched the holy D20 of Sauron, and it glowed a mischievous glow, and then did nothing. But the pathways opened. The green pathway, the yellow pathway, and the blue pathway, and all of them were kind of weird. Gorthos and Marco went to the green pathway, while Galen and Ronan went to the yellow one. The blue pathway was icy cold, like a fresh Coors Light after being in the bottom of the ice cooler during the July 4th barbecue. Ice cold and forgotten, but still good. Still good. I hate beer, but Obera was like, I want to go in this one, and he says we can't. It's cold and frosty, and a huge layer of ice is in the way. We can't do it. So she was like, harumph, all right then. And Galen and Ronan proceeded to the yellow corridor, where they found those really cool like ice sculpture murals, and that have like a giant centipede in it, but it was actually not that I said at all. It was just a giant frozen ice cube with a giant skull. What's that one Pokemon from Black and White that's just a giant fucking centipede? Scolopede? Sure. Scoliosis was in the ice cube, and it seemed like oh shit, the little thingy on my can is like this. I don't want to choke on that. Anywho, so the stupid centipede was inside the frozen ice cube, and they were like, wow, it looks like there was a really intense battle between this giant, hideous, freaking Scorpion King kind of monster. I wonder who was fighting it. What? What is Jason doing here? We left that bitch in Castletown. That is so weird. That is so quirky.
So random.
Wow. Meanwhile, Polo finally decided to get out of her fucking bath coma and eating ramen like a fat bitch, and arrived at home to see that there was nobody here. It was like when you're late for the field trip and they just leave without you, and you're just sitting there in front of the elementary school with your packaged lunch, but now you're not going anywhere because everyone's gone. So she talked to the maid about that. And the maid was like, oh, don't worry. Is there like anything we can do for you? And she was like, you used to be here. How long have you been working here? Tell me about my dad. She was like, your dad was pretty nice. It was pretty cool. All the other demons were like, you only care about half demons because yo bitch birthing one. Now you want to talk about half demon rights. And, some people kept their mouths shut because at the end of the day, you can't really speak against the head honcho. Especially with how ancient he was. What, you're waiting for your brother? He's right there. And Vega came home. Vega came home after looking for Hadar. And Rocket was very, 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 very tired because he can't jump into lava pits and can suffer from heat exhaustion, unlike Vega's dumbass. So, with some discussions, Paul decided, you know what? I don't know where everybody else went, and it seems like they've got the issue handled according to the maid Eve here. Let's go find our brother together. He's coming up the mountain anyway, hopefully. Let's go look for him. Emotional talks ensued. Polo brought up the notion that potentially Vega's mother might have been the one who had killed their father, as they were the only person, according to the Bishop of War, that could have poisoned them, with a poison potent enough to kill a very ancient demon general. This caused Vega to morb. But they're okay. It's fine. With some reconciliation and some stupid bravado from Polo, he was able to calm down because this is not a Marvel movie, let alone a bad one. And decided from there, hey, okay, now that he has decided to cancel his morbing. It's like pressing B on a Pokemon evolution. He can finally smell clearly now. The rain is gone, and he can see all obstacles in his way. He can smell Hadar. Let's go straight towards that beeline. Let's go, Orion. Let's go. Orion was here too. Meanwhile, back with the group, Gorthos and Marco had gone into the freaking green ring. And in there, if I'm remembering correctly, I could be wrong, but we're gonna say that my truth is law right now, because you can also just watch the previous session. They found a mural. I think, and they found a little eyeball that you shoot the arrow to. And Gorthos remembered or saw in said mural that I think was there, of Atalanta, a Kokiri, the Kokiri hero Atalanta from a bajillion years ago, shooting it. And he was like, huh. That's cool. Not much else you could really do here, though. So, they decided to check one of the other rooms, that being the Yellow Ring Room, where they also now see Jason on ice, coming to Broadway near you. And, they were like, well, what do? We have to get her out of here. We have to, what's going on? We need an explanation. Galen said, don't worry, I still have a favor from the Goddess of Time. She will explain to us what is going on. And the Goddess of Time descended over them and said, wow, that looks like something. Too bad you can't deal with it, though. But maybe we can do something about this. I wouldn't know, though. I've already given you a lot, so, I'm just gonna take that, voucher from you, Galen. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna take this voucher now. You have used up your freebie. About fucking time, honestly. By the way, Goddess of the Sand says hi. She says, make us cute. You know what that means, hopefully. Gorthos does. Yeah, you do. And, yeah, her time is almost up. You're under Castletown. Doesn't that bring a smile to your faces? Yeah.
We're actually off to the northeast of Castletown.
Yeah, you know what? Same thing. Either way, she's here for something. I guess it's time for you guys to figure it out at some point. See what I did there? Might be time to figure that out. Well, you guys can't do anything here. Have fun. Bye! And the Goddess of Time was gone. She left a nice little glitter trail of, something. The party, not knowing what the fuck to do now, decided to just leave. And they went back up them stairs. Checked on Volcircuit once more. He is still, in fact, passed the fuck out. Went back into the thing. Everyone crashed on top of Fusro Da. Because she was here too, you know? Except for Galen and Gorthos, who sat on the right chairs. And got sassed at by some random demon who was like, yeah, you guys are here. And then he left, and they were like, that guy's here. And they pondered on what to do next. Meanwhile, Vega was back at the same lava pit he was at like 5 hours ago, swearing to God that he could smell Hadar. And Orion was like trying to tell these two dum-dums that maybe there's more to it. Maybe we also smell him back there. Maybe he went back there. Guys, please. Guys, I'm a dog. Guys, please. Can we go back? Please? And Polo was like, you know what? Neither of us understand what Orion's trying to say, but he's trying to say something. You stay here, Vega. I'll go with Orion, and we'll see what happens. And one of us might find Brother Hadar. And Vega was like, I like the cut of your jib. You do that. I'll keep sniffing this lava pool. And eventually, following the path, retracing the steps to the little ruins, kind of somewhere near close to the beginning, She found him. She found her brother, who decided to do what he always does and speak to her in a language she doesn't understand. That was not nice. And she confronted her brother. But he was like, no. Before we do that, I'm gonna use some weird time dimensional vortex magic so that no one can interrupt our family reunion. You see, what do you want? And Paula was like, I want to know if you're involved with who killed Dad. And he was like, yeah, Mom probably killed Dad. Mom's dead. Huh? You look like you should be more upset about that. I'm not. Anything else you want to talk about? Seems like right now all you're here to do is waste my time. Why are you on the paper, Polo? What do you mean? Yeah, you're on the paper. You've been on the paper for weeks. Ah. I thought I was only here for Demise. And that was only like 2 days ago. Huh. What the fuck have you gotten yourself into? This is gonna be interesting. What else do you know, Polo? I know you've been traveling with the Sage of Life. Huh. You know a nosy little bitch, and I like that. Well, I think I'm interested now to stick along with you for a little bit. You want to make a bet? I'm not Vega. I don't care. You want to make a bet? Okay. I'm going to tell you a cool secret of mine. And then for the next day, if your opinion of me changes in a negative way, I win. And if it stays the same, you win. Well, Brother Hadar, considering how I've grown up, the bar is on the floor, but sure, I'll take this challenge. He said, great. I killed my mom. Oh. Does that work? No? Huh. Thought that would work. Well, I'm gonna just undo the little time vortexy magic. Hi, Vega. How you doing, my smarter than any of us brother? Vega, you're so smart. And Vega was like, cut the crap, Hadar. Let's just go home. Or to the mansion. And that they did. I feel like I got Gorthos and Marco wrong somewhere. Was there ever a mural?
No, it was a memory.
Starts with them.
There was the slab that originally held the Triforce of Power. You could potentially call that a mural.
Yeah. And there was pink goob under it.
Yep, that's weird.
And it was jelly.
That's weird.
There we go.
Yeah, good job. Good job. I'm gonna give you. Well, we'll give you 2. I'll give you 2.
Hell yeah.
Polo Spurlo show.
Hell yeah.
There you go, Polo. Thank you very much for the recap. Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
I guess with all of that being said, that's been the majority of everything that went down in a creative way. We will get to some of the inclinations to some of those in just a little while. But as those who had came up from the understairs have made their way up to the top of this place, coming up and around from the main hall, and as you know, Rocket is being led away and everybody's doing their thing. You guys were down in the basement for quite a while, long enough for several things to potentially go down, with you going between the two different main areas of that place, looking them both over. So I'm going to say that by the time you guys have made your way up and started going around, looking around through things and getting yourselves orientated after getting up from plowing into each other, except for Gallon. Gallon's fine. As you guys were coming up from the thing, you guys see that the doors to the front part of the manor will open. And upon them opening, a certain other group of people would then appear. As you guys see Polo, Vega, a large doggo, and a mysterious other person who doesn't look like Vega at all in any way, coming in from the outside, Polo, you see the others having oriented themselves from the falling and mashing up of themselves whenever they were bringing themselves together. Everybody stands, looks to each other. You guys have the floor.
Oh, everybody.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back from whatever excursion you were all in.
Go to the hot spring?
Huh?
Repeat that one more time.
Enjoy the hot spring. Because that's the last thing he knows you did.
Uh,
Unlike everybody else who went and left.
Well, they thought you
I
went to.
find-
They thought she was in the hot spring, just in a different hot
Yeah.
spring.
I fainted.
Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Oh, you did?
Yes. I guess I got carried away and things going on, but I'll be fine. Perfectly fine.
Those were very nice hot springs. I could see myself sleeping in them. In fact, that is exactly what I did the first time I was here. They kept me here for days after that. They said that I nearly drowned or something. I don't know.
Wait, you were here? I thought you were with the Gorons.
Oh, not here, but I was with the area that had all of the hot springs, so it was adjacent to here, just a little down the way that way. Whenever I went to the hot springs earlier, we were around the area that I was in. I met the demon responsible for the upkeep of that place while I was there. The Goron city is not actually that far from here.
Oh.
Really?
Something every day.
Yes. I took a more interesting measure and I guess just lost myself. It's fine. The attendant saved me before things got worrisome.
Well, I guess we can all be happy for that.
Yes. Everybody, this is my brother Hada. He is also here for the council.
And apparently I'm here early because the one in charge of this place is currently sleeping, from what I've been told.
I think more or less that was what Miss Eve had informed me of.
You could say he's a bit of a light drinker.
A drinker? You don't say.
Would you like some?
He looks over toward where you are, looks back to Polo as if waiting for some sort of introduction.
Oh yes. Brother Hada, these are my compatriots and my friends. That is Ronan and Gorthos, Marco, Miss Obra, Mr. Kuro, and my knight, Sir Galen.
A knight, huh?
Just like nods her head.
As she says.
If you would have
And
told
I
me one
am-
of the others, I would have assumed knight.
Does he not look like a knight to you?
Looks can be deceiving, of course, but I don't believe that that person there has much training with a blade, does he not?
Oh no, he is actually very, very proficient not only with a blade, but in the magical arts.
Well, seeing as he has two sword spirits beside of him, I would assume no less. Interesting.
I have quite a few talents. But, drink?
No,
I am absolutely parched.
No, Polo.
No, thank you.
There's that look in her eyes, like, please help me.
I'll take a drink.
If you insist, Vega. I trust you to be an unhealthily strong demon.
Are you gonna show him your holy water?
Correct.
You pull out the holy water pitcher, the bit of teapot that you have with you. You show it to him, and as you do, you pour. You go to pour. You do note that you don't have any glasses for him. With the other times, you were just kind of pouring it into Volcircuit's mouth. Do you want to just have him lean back or what?
Listen, I can manipulate water.
You could attempt to manipulate the water. You want to just have it like in the air then?
Yeah, we're gonna power move here.
No, just fucking
New
funnel it
brother,
into
time to
his mouth.
flaunt. just
Actual fuckboys.
floating orb of water. Like, go on.
I believe that is something that you can do with your liquid burst. Water manipulated in small ways, entertain or nourish. Yes, you can do that. So as you pour the holy water out from the pitcher, you see that immediately Vega looks to it. His eyes slightly narrow, noticing what it is. He gives a slight step back, but then meets your eyes. Hit me. He opens his mouth.
Wow.
Do you give him the holy water?
Yes. He asked for it.
Vega drinks it, and that's not bad. Could use something other than water, though.
I'll have to spice it up more next time.
I'll find something else. Don't worry. At least it's good. I was over by that hot water thing over there, and it was kind of parchy. It's hot outside. Oh, Polo, Hadar, don't drink this. It's holy water. It'll probably hurt you guys.
Holy water?
Learned a little bit today that some demons drink it for its effects.
There's this that look.
Hadar
that
starts
quizzical-
walking forward as you're doing your thing. What do you think?
She was gonna look at him and be like,
Can demons get inebriated through holy water?
Perhaps. I guess we'll find out. Step.
She's just gonna-
Step.
she's gonna look at Orion and say that he can go back to like little size.
Orion's just like watching after Hadar looks back to you. You say that. He gives a one final look over before bloop. Ah, jeez, didn't go over. Bloop. There we go.
There we go.
Hadar looks over
And-
to you, Gallon.
Beep, 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 beep.
You want some?
Just a small one, please. No, seriously, I think the only reason I'm fine is because Dad's cloaked.
So that means you cannot even be inebriated.
Oh, maybe not by this. I've been before.
He'll get a small thing of water ready for.
You make the small thing of water in your hand. As you do, do you want to bring it closer over to Hadar?
Yep.
As you bring it near Hadar, you find that the water seems to hold in the air as you go to push past it. Roll me for your magic.
This is worth it. And
Ooh, two very low rolls.
16 total.
As I love how it's two very low rolls, 16 though.
10 is not low. 10 is literally average.
It's technically, if we want to get technical, 9 and 10 are both kind of above / below average because there's no real average. But you are correct.
I mean, actually, average is like usually 11 on dice rolls because it's 10.5 and then you round up.
Yeah, it's very strange. Rounding is fun. You bring it over as you see it halt in the air. He looks to you with a slight smirk, and then for some reason you seem to be able to push right past it. You're not sure if you overpowered it or not. Something wrong?
Nothing important.
Then allow me. He brings his hand up. As he does, the water that you have in front of him seems to somewhat obey his command as he brings it up to his lips. He takes a small taste as you. He's gonna roll to see if he can show no effect toward this. He's gonna try his fucking best, is what he's gonna do.
Fail.
Can I use an auto success to make him automatically fail?
No, but I can use a demon spallation to make him automatically succeed.
Valid.
As he takes it, he seems to not like it. That's something that immediately comes to notice from you. As he takes the holy water in his hands, he drinks a small amount of it. Huh. Bitter. I told you you shouldn't bother with that stuff. It's what. As he's holding it, Hadar seems to wave it in front of him for a moment. The holy water rises up very slightly, and as it does, it seems to change color, going from the clear holy water that he had in his hands to a slightly orangish red tinge. As it seems to change in his hands, he takes the rest of it in a gulp. But the bitterness is very good for certain things. Thank you. I as well was parched. It is very hot outside, as my brother said. That's really hot.
Maybe you can make some holy water drinks later.
I wish to partake as well.
The both of them looked at you. Oh no, Holo, now wait a minute. Hold on now.
I was able to consume Dodongo's breath without so much as a flinch. So if anyone knows about my alcoholic tolerance, it is my night.
Vega looks back to you like,
It is her decision.
Come on, brother, let her try. This doesn't sound good. I don't like this.
Besides, if anything, if what he says, my half-demon blood should actually prove to be more beneficial than being full. It should, if anything, be rather dull compared to other alcohols that I have partaken in.
That is, even if it is a alcohol to you. That is to say, holy water is that which destroys demonic taint, one that removes evils from this world. So you should be fine.
I am nothing if but pure.
Of course. Emotions over toward Gallon.
Gallon to make a little glob of holy water.
The one time Vega and Ronan share a feeling about something, it's right now.
Ronan's like, oh!
It's just fun. It's like Ronan's like, ah. Vega's like, ah.
I'll let her do it, but
Don't worry, guys. My brother would never do something that would harm. Anyway, as you go to eat it, you go drink
Yes.
it.
She just goes, ah.
Polo, I need you to roll me. Da-da-da-da. It is a small taste, so roll me for your resistance.
Hell yeah.
Are you currently in your half demon or the demon senses? Are you currently in your super demon mode?
I think so, because Orion has more than half of my health.
Okay. All right.
So I don't know if demonic presence will add to that.
It is not going to add to it because you don't have any pluses in your resistance. I just want to know if you were in high demon state or
you're
not.
right. Okay, yeah, we're in demon state.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna put this +2 in, and then we're just gonna roll it. No. That's a no.
Polo. It is a very sharp.
Oh, you also have a advantage in the chat.
Oh, do
Bleeding.
Yeah, go ahead, roll one more time.
Yeah.
One more time. I didn't notice that. Thank you.
Oh, hell yeah.
You can do it, I believe.
10. That's better.
10 minus your 1. It is still a fail, but it's not a big fail. You're good. But Polo, as you take it in, at first I was gonna say you feel like a sharp pain on your tongue, but you do not. You take it in. The water seems to coat your mouth for a second. It's not very pleasant. Unlike an actual alcohol, it does not taste very good. Depending on like your preferences and things of that nature. As it coats your mouth very slightly, you feel like a strange oppressive feeling, very similar to whenever you had said the name before, whenever you had done that over in the bath, whenever you were with the goddess. But whenever you take this, and it doesn't need to cause you pain, as you drink it, you note one thing immediately that changes as you are kicked out of your high demon state. Everything around you becomes a little bit less clear, a little bit less noticeable. The fuzziness that usually comes from not wearing your glasses seems to return very slightly.
Oh. Well, that is a side effect. seems that it has quelled my demon blood. But it was nothing.
Just kind of like tries to puff her chest up.
See, Vega, it was nothing. Yeah, good job. No more of that though. It's probably we can get you good stuff.
Sure. So, what did everybody find down with Lord Volsacket? Is he alright?
He
A lot
will
of
be
stuff
fine.
a lot of stuff I don't really understand that much, to be fair. I would like a better explanation too, to be fair. To be honest, that was weird.
The long and short of it is a place we are going to be later. When is later? I don't know. Time is strange.
That is the question, though, isn't it, Gallon? Are we gonna be there later? How come none of the rest of us were in battle with that creature?
We know Jason will be there later.
Because I, for one, know that half of the members of this group would most likely have been right beside of that thing with her. Looks back to Marco as she says that.
Yeah, 100%.
No matter what dangers would have been present.
All Gorthos knows is that it's something we can't deal with for now. So when it comes, it comes.
Some sort of time thingy. The goddess told us so.
It's best not to think too hard about it. Time is an uncomfortable subject.
Huh. That's why all of you still seem to have part of their influence among you. Those here have recently spoken with one of the goddesses of the land of Hyrule. You can tell.
Another one with special eyes.
You can tell because of the, I suppose, grace or spiritual gift that is left behind. Those who commune with them are usually a little bit more in tune. In particular, he motions over toward Gallon and then over toward Ronan. These two seem to be giving off quite a lot of that gift.
You don't say.
I believe that looks over toward Gallon. You are something similar to a sage, are you not?
That's a pretty accurate way to put it.
And you, big guy, I believe that you are very close with one of the goddesses. Interesting. It's almost as if you share a bond with one, but you are no sage from what I can tell. As he says this, he kind of steps a little bit closer to Ronan.
He's just like, this whole time just been looking down at him with like a look of like skepticism and like a little bit of contempt.
I don't know who you are, but I know Vega, and Vega's an asshole.
I know what he did to those people in fucking Castletown.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
What is? Oh. He looks around the room. I didn't notice it before because of the connection to the goddesses being so high, but am I not in the presence of those who have been chosen by the Triforce?
You are.
Fascinating. Which of the three of you, then?
Ronan doesn't respond to anything he's saying, really.
Well, I already know it's you, so I saw it run from you. It's fine. I'm playing. No.
Audibly not saying anything.
No, I'm playing. He like looks
Well-
around the room, seeing if anybody else is going to come forward.
Well, do you think Polo would have a knight any less qualified?
He looks over toward Polo. No, she is not one chosen by the Triforce of Power.
No, I was talking about myself.
Oh. I suppose that makes sense. But there should be one more among you.
I guess I would make the third.
How would you know there's 3?
Ah. Well, because I was told by the Sage of Life that there would be 3 of them.
Right. That guy.
Interesting. Where is he, by the way?
Oh, he is nowhere near here. The summit has no use for a person like him. In fact, I doubt I would have allowed him to even come forth. Looking around, this place has not usually been open to those who are not ones with demonic blood, even if there were guards and things of that note around before. That being said, I suppose times change, especially after Father's rule. I have to be more accepting.
Or we could just be that special.
Oh, you're definitely special. I don't think anyone here isn't special. 2 of you have been showing themselves to have very strong connections to goddesses. 3 of you, chosen by the Triforce of Power. He looks over toward Kuro. 1 of you I remember seeing nearly burning to death a couple of years ago inside of a volcano. Oh yeah! That's me! Looks back over toward Vega. And of course, 3 people here. He stops, turns back over toward the small Kokiri that's in the room. 4 people here are written down as guests among this house.
We'll just stand there with his arms crossed.
You... Who are you?
I introduced him as Gorthos, Brother Haddock.
This is Gorthos.
The blacksmith of legend himself, yes.
I had assumed it would be one of the 2 spirits here.
No.
Interesting.
One of us is sure it is.
I've heard a lot about you, of course.
You're one of the few.
Anyone with worth their merit in history should know of the mighty Gorthos. Yeah.
One would think. How easily people forget them.
Hey, a new
Wow,
guy.
jeez.
Did you know where the
The freaking somebody did a resub for a tier 2. Thank you, fake person. Much appreciated.
Hey.
I had it really loud, so I don't miss them anymore. So I was like, ah.
Oh.
You said like your own jump scare right there.
Well, I will find myself somewhere to stay. Polo. If there's anything you wish to speak about, feel free. Though, I suppose we all have our own little secrets, right?
Looks to Vega, looks back at him.
No true secrets, Brother Haddock.
He starts making his way away.
Interesting guy.
This just like lets out a sigh and just like
So that was the wolf in sheep's clothing.
You know, you don't have to prove anything to him, Polo. You don't have to drink stuff like that, right?
It's fine. It's fine.
You know, I didn't think that about the Dodongo breath, and then there she was, practically inhaling it.
Well, now then, I wasn't inhaling it.
You drank a lot of it.
Gorthos is inclined to believe Gallon's retelling of this story.
I was fine though, right? I didn't get inebriated in the slightest.
At the start, maybe.
Make it seem like I did something embarrassing.
No, not
No.
remotely.
Either way, you don't really have a lot to prove to him. He has stuff to prove to you, right?
Does he?
It's me and him who did what we did after all. So you don't have to prove anything to him, okay? No matter what he says.
Right.
Also,
Absolutely
don't
right.
drink holy water. It's bad for you.
Okay.
I don't know how the Vo Circuit or maybe Dad or I don't know how some people are like the whole, oh, it's inebriating or whatever. Enough of that can just flat out like erase you, so don't do that.
You'd be surprised, Luca can do that too.
Well, I mean like erase, like gone, like
Ashes?
dust. Yeah.
It is an effective weapon and deterrent.
Like I haven't found an alcohol that can do that, but if you find a gallon, let me know. Sounds like acid, like acid, like.
You've never been to Lon Lon. They have some good drinks there.
Do they not just make milk?
You'd be surprised. Well, Gorthos' information is 1,000 years out of date, though.
I've heard that the fields of Lon Lon are rather well for their purity of milk, that they even combined a lot of it with extremely strong alcohols.
Mm-hmm.
You should visit there one day, once we get the chance to.
Well, we
I gotta
have
try
to.
this. I gotta try this milk stuff I keep hearing about.
We literally have to. Remember, I get a cake for your witchy friend.
Yes.
Council of Witches.
Spectacle Rock can wait for a little while, Walker. There have been some developments before this that Gorthos had wanted to talk to some of you about. Perhaps we should go somewhere less the actual foyer of this manor.
We could.
Yes, we should go to somewhere private. Sits down.
Oh, wait.
Well, there he goes. I feel weird talking in front of the big guy sleeping.
Yeah.
After
too.
about 20 seconds goes by.
Welcome
Nobody
back.
followed me, so I thought it was a bad idea.
Maybe we can just question Miss Eve of living quarters. This mansion is immense.
Gorthos knows it. Gorthos knows some rooms.
All right.
Perfect.
Lead the way then.
Gorthos literally has the fucking maps in
You
his
do have
head.
the maps. Again, Gorthos, as you look around everything here, most of this floor just seems to be different rooms connected to the main room. There's some different like piety rooms, things of that nature. As you go to make your way over toward the stairs, bloop. You will find that as you guys start making your way down, the tallest of you, Ronan, you will note that as you start going down the stairs, you will see that Polo's brother has made his way to the main sort of sitting room that's right at the top of the small stairs here. He seems to be relaxing in that area where the teapot used to be. As you guys start making your way downstairs, you will find that the hallway here is rather simple. There appears that there are different areas for rooms and such off to the sides. Going past one of them, you feel that one of them that the rooms that are closer to the doorway appear to be rooms that are mostly meant for any sort of any sort of crafting and things of that nature. As you find that one of the rooms seems to have a very strong smell of food coming from it. Looking into the main rooms of the floor, Gorthos, again, with your kind of understanding of this place, you find that there is not only a sit-down kitchen area, but there's also a actual dining hall in this floor. You find that there is a large crafting room, complete with work table and forge. You find that there is a large bath area here, but not like as large as the one that is back at your guys' place, obviously. But it is a decently luxurious looking bath area. And finally, you do see that at the very end of this hall, there is another almost like T-shaped hallway full of different rooms off in that direction. We get a base look of it whenever I do it here, and then everything that's there. But that's basically what you feel, what you sense from this place.
How big is that bathroom?
Large
one
enough.
person?
It is large enough that you would assume that up to potentially, just from your guesstimation, potentially 4 people could be sitting in the bath area at once. There's also an area to dry, as well as to keep wash certain parts of your body as well. Think of it like almost like a Japanese style bath, where you would have to clean off your like rinse yourself off before going to the tub, kind of area.
Clearly, this is a Sheikah inspired installation.
Well, they are just above they are just above Kakariko, basically.
Like, we just look at the board, like the border maps, like the bathroom's literally in the region, just barely in the territory.
Just barely
of
in Kakariko.
So it has to be ninja shaped.
It's connected to the Shadow Temple.
the shadow toilets. Anyway, once Gorthos remembers it, yeah, sort of.
You find that there is another door off beside the stairs area, but from what you can tell, your senses seem to end there.
That's different. Right. Well. So.
All right.
This place is private enough. There's no one around.
All right. So,
It's
yeah, we found Jason in the cube.
A cube?
Ice cube. It's frozen, fighting a big bug.
Did you help?
We tried to, but then the god lady was like, "Don't," and you got to do it later once you find something, and didn't tell us what it was, and then we didn't know what to do after that. So, because she said like, "Oh, the world's gonna end" or something, right? Isn't that what she said?
Once certain doorways have been opened and the contents used, it will bring a calamity of some kind. Again, very non-specific, the problem with the divine.
And
least
half of them are open.
Indeed.
At least specifically with the Jason situation, it seems like it's not directly related to the doors, but she is, in danger, out of time, and we left like a spell there that'll go off when that, unfreezes.
So, like,
Should be interesting enough to see it if we ever get a chance to. There was also the talk of find what was missing. I can only assume from looking at the situation entirely that was the Master Sword that was missing.
Mm-hmm.
What I suppose is an ornate, golden, gaudy object works as well as the actual weapon.
Maybe not in destroying demons.
It looked
Yeah,
more
that
like a
weapon's pretty
strange
good.
It looked like a strange Goma humanoid hybrid. Gorthos has no idea what that was. Which is surprising to him.
Well, we know those places are also thrones of demon lords, and I mean, Full Circus isn't exactly like Polo's family, but still manages to qualify.
Well, that's because this place wasn't really our dad's beforehand. It just gives itself over to the strongest demon. I believe that Volcircuit was the one that created this place. Well, created as far as the original owner. Maybe he didn't build it. I mean, he is a giant freaking snake creature guy.
You can barely fit in it.
Yeah.
It was not Full Circuit that built this place. No. That being said, when we had that talk that night, and Avori stopped her observation of us, Gorthos immediately went to Zelda, of course. And she told him some things. Gorthos is the one that built this place. Well, sort of. Gorthos is very old. Very old. And he has no reason to believe Zelda would lie to him. Gorthos was not always Gorthos.
I guess that explains why you don't have to take the trial. Because you made the place and
And
made the trial.
Gorthos, a long time ago, before most of the bloodlines that we know today probably did not exist, he was known as Thorog, the demon general blacksmith of demise.
Oh, I get it. It's kind of like Gorthos.
Thora.
Yes, it's an anagram.
Oh.
Link aided in its creation.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I see.
Thorog is Thorog doesn't have nearly as much of a ring to it.
I'm gonna assume
Right.
you guys. I'm gonna assume you guys just went into one of the doors here. So I'm gonna put you guys
Yeah.
in the craft room.
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know which. I didn't want to wait for you.
Yeah. I put you guys in the craft room.
The
Cool.
music.
Oh, damn it. God,
Dear.
the team to stop it every time. Stop stopping the music.
The only bots rebelling.
It isn't
No,
Yomebot.
it's not even
it's
Yomebot.
Discord.
It's Spotify.
No, Discord stopped Spotify for some reason.
Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah, it's all. There's like a weird, like freaking, like red thing that shows up on the top of the screen. It's like, oh, we've shut off your music. It's like, why?
Stop doing that. I like the music. That's why I'm playing. Gorthos has been having a hard time reconciling with these ideas. Seemingly. It is a complicated story. Somewhat. Gorthos is unsure of many things. But now there's an answer as to why Gorthos' very certain demise had died a very long time ago. He was there.
I mean, you died. What's
Well-
to say he can't die multiple times?
Gorthos hasn't been wanting to think about those kinds of things, Marco, but thank you.
You're pretty whenever that gets brought up, Gorthos, you're pretty sure beyond a doubt that you're like, no, he's dead. You don't know why you know, but you're like, like, no, he's dead. Something in you is just like, No, he's fucking dead. I know for a fact.
Well, with that, no, he's dead. Demise is dead, dead and gone, buried, dust. He knows it. This is true.
Okay then.
I thought he was coming here.
For all we know, that is just someone that, for whatever reason, feels the need to take his name. According to, Miss Zelda, she thinks that it might be to draw attention, so that when he does get the chance to speak, he will be listened to. And if not, then I think that is where I come in. I'm not quite sure where I truly fit into all this. And if Brother Hadar says that I've walked into a trap,
Oh, what kind of a trap?
I do not know. But according to Brother Hadar, my name has been on this list for a couple of weeks now. But I only knew about this council for the past couple of days.
Huh.
Unless, for some reason, someone wants me here, but that makes no sense.
Yes. There should not be any violence at this summit. Well, Circuit demands it so. That being said, Porthos is unsure of a lot of things. Been unsure for a little while. And
What do we do now, then? All we can really do is wait for the summit once Full Circuit recovers.
if Hadar was the last one, then yes, we have to wait for Full Circuit to sober out.
From what I've noticed talking to some people around here, it appears there were more people who were listed. Some of them pretty sure they're not going to show up. They were sort of enemies of my father's at the time. I think that we were waiting mostly for Hadar. I think the one reason they were waiting is because they wanted me, Hadar, and Polo together.
He is rather confident in his ability. But he has always been. He is sure that he will be given control of the manor.
Well, that's stupid.
Unless Full Circuit is killed, then that's impossible.
Yeah. There's no way that we're strong enough to take over the manor at this point.
He may have consumed roughly 5 or more pots of holy water.
I mean, yeah.
Porthos said you said 3!
Yes, 3 times.
Is violence, like, forbidden here, or is it impossible here?
As long as Full Circuits demand it, it will be tried to be upheld, but Gorthos is uncertain if there are actually wards in place here. He just knows small things. The inner workings of this place are still a mystery.
Koro walks over toward Obra and whispers something down at her. She looks at him with a raised eyebrow. He just smiles really wide and just nods, like, ferociously. She then punches him in the chest. Oh, see? No, violence is here.
Oh, good. I was about to ask you to punch me.
Koro walks over to Marco.
Why are you?
Okay, I think the point has been proven now.
Oh, all right. Honestly.
Well then, if you're sorry to say this, Polo, but if your brother tries to stir trouble here, it will not go well for him.
I'm here too. I don't think I want anything to happen to my bro.
Yes, we have only just recently been brought all back together. I'm sure.
Look,
sure Brother
if
Hadar
Hadar causes any trouble, I'll take care of it, all right?
Well, you are the immortal one out of the 3 of you.
Yeah. There's literally nothing that Hadar, Polo, the rest of you, Volcircuit, anyone can do to me.
What about if? No, you gotta say.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Was it him or the Sage of Life who did what made people funky back in Castletown?
From what we had heard, it was the Sage of Life. He's just traveling with him.
Okay.
So recently.
And he doesn't
But
seem to
Shane,
be
what was
hiding
the
that
look
fact either. He blatantly outright said it to us earlier.
It's because, I told him that I know. And by that, he can probably assume that the rest of you know as well.
Well, it makes things a little bit easier. We don't have to beat around the bush about it. He has to know at that point that we're looking for him. That attack was too convenient on Castletown. They waited until everybody here left, mostly Vega, if what the king seems to say is correct. At that point, he either thinks Vega is too stupid to put two and two together, or he knows that we know that the sage is working on something or doing something to those people. Please tell me the other one isn't right. I want to assume that he thinks that... Okay.
I don't know.
No is to say, but that. It's a shame if the Sage of Life didn't decide to come up here. It made things far more convenient for us all.
He said he didn't allow it to happen, right? I guess
That he
that
did?
means that there's some sort of a hierarchy there. Brother Hadar must be the one in charge. With a sage, though, that's crazy.
Brother Hadar would probably want us to think that he is in charge.
Well, this is not a very positive impression of your brother. Again, sorry.
I wasn't expecting you all to welcome him with open arms. You did not for my brother Vega, and I understand in both cases why. So it is fine, and there's no need to apologize. Despite such, they are both my brothers. And once we finish off what is here in the north and hopefully can establish some sort of peace among ourselves, the plan is to return to the north. You and Brother Hadar, correct, Vega? Brother Vega?
Yeah, I was thinking, I told Polo about it earlier, but it's about time for us to travel back to the north and set up an area not only for our castle, but to come up with boundaries for our rule. It's something that King Magnus told me I should probably set up. He said that most likely the people over at the town, the town of Commerce won't listen to us originally, and he warned me against going at them with any sort of violence, but I wasn't going to. I don't really care about those guys. So my boundaries will most likely come down to the top of Hyrule, but also most likely would not go off into the east toward that city. That would still establish that our realm is between that of Hyrule and that town, so any sort of travel could still be looked in on. And he seemed to be really happy whenever I said that, and it took me forever to figure out why.
Well, this is unsurprised by that.
At the same time, it doesn't really bother me much. He seems to be really happy that we can keep an eye on any sort of travel that happens between Hyrule and that place. Because, well, that town is not the highest of morality, from what I've heard.
It is questionable, to say the least. From what
Dorthos have any memory of this place?
You wouldn't. This is something that has shown up within the last 1,000 years.
Dorthos isn't even aware that isn't even fully aware that there was a city up there.
It used to be
was
a It used to be a small settlement near a mining village off in that area, but then they started allowing trade of both Hyrulean rupees as well as the northern currencies. So the place got really big after that. More people went there mostly to exchange currencies, but then more and more shops would show up, more and more less than reputable dealings. It's become a place, basically, if you're looking for something, it's there. And most of the bandits from this place, as well as from the north, usually see it as a free market of sorts.
Porthos is shocked that you got so much book learning in while we were gone.
Oh, that place I knew a lot about beforehand, but a lot of the big words were because of King Magnus, yeah. I think I'm ready to be a king now.
Interesting. But
We'll
how much
see.
opposition do you think you're gonna get for trying to establish an actual kingdom up there?
It shouldn't be, and it shouldn't be any. The land's still ours anyway. The only reason that they're even making that such a place is because our father's gone.
Oh, man. That's usually how it goes, though. No leader, no cohesion. It's a cycle. So it just shrugs. So it's always been. As far as Gorthos remembers. At any rate, as long as things go smoothly here, there shouldn't be anything to stop you and Hadar going back home and building your little castles and all.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good way to get him away from that sage as well. I don't really like the idea that he's going around with some guy who's like mesmerizing people. I think that especially with everything that happened when we were kids, I think trying to establish some family values, I think it'll work out.
Right.
Gorthos like turns his mask towards Polo, and though he still has it on, I think Polo could feel that a sense of a very unconvinced raised eyebrow from behind it.
I think, if anything, you could probably talk him the most to going back to the north, brother. Vega. Brother Hadar very much detests Hyrule and everything about it.
Oh, yeah?
It is one of the reasons he wishes to take control of the summit. He wishes to move it to the north.
Oh.
To what true end, I do not know. Maybe he wishes to keep Demon matters private and have everyone leave Hyrule. Or he just simply does not think it belongs here, not understanding why Father chose this place to keep it at.
Traditions, why? Yeah, probably.
That's really weird.
Father has been gone for quite a while now, and it is under Volcircuit's rule, but that doesn't mean that it has to be kept here. Unfortunately, Brother Hadar is very good at being enigmatic. I cannot read him or see what his intentions could possibly be. It escapes me completely.
Well, if his hate runs so deep, it's hard to not guess what his intentions could be. At least from Gorthos' perspective of it. He hates it. He wishes to take the summit, and by extension might even take that throne, since only the most powerful demon rules this manor. His kingdom would probably be built, and he would want war. That's what hate turns into eventually when it comes to the ruling powers. Look at the current Zora King.
I don't think his plan is to seek conflict. Unless Brother Hadar has been putting up airs ever since me being around. It is not truly a distaste for distaste's sake. It is more, he just does not think it is worth his time. A war against Hyrule to him might just seem like a wasted effort. But I do not know.
Well, either way, if there was any kind of war like that, it'd have to go through me first. And I don't plan on going to war with King Magnus. Just because we're making a castle up there doesn't mean anybody's gonna follow him. I've got all the pieces. I've got everything ready to make myself into the main dog up there. I even got a main dog. You're more like a sub dog. He points over toward Emerald Eye, as Orion just kind of growls at him.
Porthos feels like you missed the part of his hypothesis where you aren't in that scenario anymore.
I don't see that happening.
No, of course you don't.
I mean, Brother Hadar's great. But thanks to, well, a lot of the positions that I've put myself in, I don't want to give myself too much credit, but I am amazing. I don't have any, I have more pieces of my father's legacy than he does. If he were to go and collect more, I suppose he could remain higher up than I am, but two of those belong to Polo, and the other two belong to our mother.
This agreement of yours, what is it that binds you two to this? Some sort of magical contract?
There's a bit of a slight widen in Polo's eyes as he says that, where it's just like, oh, that's why he did it. She doesn't say anything, but it's like...
Ms. Gorthos finds it hard to believe that at some point a backstabbing would not occur. Family is one thing, but again, Gorthos knows what it's like to...
The big thing that I can say to that is, even if a backstabbing were to happen, my back's pretty well protected. The biggest thing I can say is that those who hold more power are the ones that are in more control. And right now, especially in the demon world, I have far more than my brother. I hold 3 of our father's treasures. Not to mention, one of them makes me pretty much immortal.
Demise was nigh unto a god. The closest thing to a god that walks the mortal realm.
I'm not saying that I couldn't survive if somebody brought some sort of the Master Sword over at me. That would suck. But, I could probably fight him. I don't know. I'm not going to go fight Link.
You couldn't if you wanted to, but it's not the point. The point is, even with so much power, even they fall. Power only gets you so far, Vega.
Well, more than that, I'm talking about that I'm not going to fall to my brother's power. My brother, as strong as he is, he's weaker than me. And I'm hoping that once we talk to him, looks over toward Polo, that we can less worry about things like that and worry more about, again, our family. I think that especially after everything going on here with the Demon Summit, a lot of this has to do with our father having left this place. If we give this place back over to Vol Circuit and then make our way to the north, then we don't have to really worry about it any longer. The demons that don't show up here, they're not going to have any sort of calling to this place either way. They're going to be more behind than ever. And the only way that any of them could get to me is if I, unfortunately, go the way that my father did. Which, at that point, I have Polo.
He's been saying this and she just has a hand over her mouth like she wants to throw up.
You okay? Your tummy hurting after the holy water?
Yes! Yes, it is. I will be fine. Everything's fine.
Bathrooms across the hall.
No, I don't have to go to the washroom. No, I'm just a little unsettled. It's fine. Everything is fine. I will be fine.
Holy water mixed with passing out in the sauna. Yeah, I can see that affecting you.
Yeah, it is okay. We are discussing very important matters, and then we will retreat to our quarters for the night. I can still stay here.
Believe me, he looks back over to Gorthos. Whenever I first showed up in Hyrule, I thought that I could walk through anything. I could take out anyone, and I was really hungry. But having talked with the king, having gotten the lessons that I'm still not done with, but, I can't really stay there forever. Having done all of that, I do think that with Rocket at my side, with my brother at my side, with my sister at my side, and with anybody else I can find there, he looks over to Gallon with a wink, because, you're still gonna be a part of his court. I think that I'll be perfectly fine. I just have to make sure that I surround myself with people who aren't gonna poison me.
Gorthos looks at Polo and then back to Vega. Gorthos hopes very deeply that your faith is not misplaced. If for no one else's, for Polo's sake.
I promised I would never hurt Polo. Not anymore. And I cannot break a promise.
Oh. Well, it doesn't seem like we need to say that we'll hold you to that. It seems already evident.
That being said, I really do need to go and speak with my brother. I know that we're all worried about this right now, but I need to know more about that sage. If he's gonna be a problem to us, then I need to figure out exactly where he lies as far as any hierarchy with him. If you guys don't mind, I'm gonna make my way.
And the sage is one of our priorities too. So
I'll tell you anything I learn. Huh, Polo?
Here.
She's gonna hand him Orion.
Hey, buddy. He growls at him again. Who's
Well,
my pup number 2?
Well, I do not believe that our brother Hadar will pull any wily schemes against you. If anything smells awry, I am sure that Orion will be able to pick it up.
As he looks down toward Orion. Orion again, Orion knows, he understands things. After being told that he's dog number 2, he's not happy being with Vega right now, but he looks back to you, Polo, and then stops growling.
I ask Brother Vega to listen to every word he says carefully. With Brother Hadar, you have to.
He stops for a second, looks over towards you, Polo. I'm not gonna make him any promises. And I'll remember everything he says.
Yes.
Alright, come on, Mutt. He puts the Emerald Eye under his arm, starts walking. There's more growling when all of a sudden, ah! He transforms. Vega looking to him. Yeah, all right, let's go. Starts taking him off anyway.
Porthos hopes he didn't cause your distress.
Which one?
Good question.
Is everything okay? Is your tummy still hurting?
I cannot disclose, unfortunately.
Oh?
I have made my own bed. with Brother Haddock.
It must be a demon thing. With it shrugs.
No, it is not my Brother Haddar's vice. It is, as he says, for the sake of it. I am pretty sure that I will come out of this bet victorious, though. I am sure of it. Unfortunately, I think if there's one thing that my Brother Haddar forgets, is that we were rather distant throughout all my life. Can't go any lower than the ground, after all.
Let's just hope he doesn't have a shovel.
If he does, then we'll simply
Well?
break it over his head.
No,
Oh my.
that's where his voice comes into play. Brother Hadar is not one that likes to get himself dirty. Under any circumstances. So if anything, I am confident this is one. I just need to keep my composure around him. At all costs.
Fortunately, he's not here. She just sits back and just slumps.
Well, if that's everything, I'm gonna find my way to a bed.
There's some beds down that way in the T
Just like
junction.
just a head
You
in
can
hand.
tell, Gorthos, that there are plenty of bedrooms here. This place is meant to be a summit for demons. There are some doors that are occupied, obviously, but there are plenty of rooms available for people to sleep in.
Any assigned rooms that I should know about? Or is it just a first come, first serve?
Gorthos hasn't been here for. He shrugs again.
Gorthos hasn't been here for right.
An amount of time.
The only room that seems to be reserved is Volcircuit's.
Alrighty.
So don't sit on the chair.
Do not sit on the chairs.
But I want to just sleep on one of those instead of actually having a bedroom.
It seemed like a good place
Damn.
to go for a private conversation. That's all I was saying. He was asleep.
You would be more. Gorthos sees that, but what if he were to sober up and we would all be standing there?
Then we put him
Perhaps
back to
he'd be
sleep.
less- No.
I did go into a room that was in there without any permission, so might not be the best idea.
We could have been to the room with all of the things. With the big spinny
Wait.
thing. We could have gone there.
Maybe for the next team meeting.
Either way, good night.
Marco's gonna go.
Right.
Well, this is glad that didn't blow up. He's been worried this whole time about that.
I think I'm actually gonna make myself off to a room as well. All of this heat, as well as everything with the baths, has got me rather tired. I'll follow Marco. She looks back over towards you, Ronan. That is, unless somebody wants company in their rooms. I'll follow Marco.
Ronan will follow her out of the room.
It's like a little thumbs up from Gorthos as you're walking out.
We'll get to that in a second.
So. The sudden, this got more complicated than Gorthos was hoping. Well,
Apology.
you can't apologize for family. You didn't choose them. Fate just.
It is not for them that I am apologizing.
She just kind of like lifts her head from her hands.
If there is any weight to Brother Haddar's words, and I have just walked into some semblance of a trap, I fear that I might have dragged you all as well into it.
Oh, it's the first you've done it at least. I've led us into blatant danger before. Marco's done it. Has Ronan done it? He just stops for a moment. He's like, I actually don't know.
Not yet. I mean, his
No.
leader still hasn't shown up yet.
No, Gorthos doesn't think Ronan has led us into danger yet.
Gorthos has led us into danger.
Gorthos has led you into a path of victorious righteousness.
Danger.
That's what Gorthos said.
I'm glad we said the same thing.
Yes. It's very good to be clear about our
point is-
communication.
Everywhere we've gone is rife with danger. This isn't new and not something you're responsible for.
Yeah, if I didn't get captured by that big plant thing, then you guys wouldn't have had to go fight it. So I guess I've led you into danger too.
Yeah, thanks to Z, I got thrown in jail.
Mm.
But
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
but if you
And then broke you out of jail.
yes. So I guess all's well that ends well.
And we'll make sure it ends well.
Of course we will. Besides, if this trap was meant for you, then clearly it won't work. So the rest of us are here.
Mm. I don't think they were counting on all of you coming, that's for sure.
Apparently no one counts on Gorthos ever showing up.
Even if it was just you, what kind of trap works on a hunter, right?
Usually I'm the one setting the traps, not falling for them. Mm.
I don't think I've led you to anything.
You almost got us both arrested for abducting the princess.
I mean, if you want
It
to
wasn't the
count that,
princess.
if you want to count that, that wasn't my
I'm
fault.
absolutely counting that, Kuro.
Gorthos feels like that's a very fair accusation to make. It would not be the first time we were trying to orchestrate a jailbreak, though. Because this one would probably be much easier. We would have a horde of small children throwing rocks and sticks at us. Are they children? We're just still sure about that.
You could always go ask one and find out.
Well, I'm
those
going
codes.
to make my way to bed.
Where are you actually?
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, that
Are
sounds
you-
like a great plan.
Is Gorthos going to have to ask him more?
Good night.
Where are you going? You're not going to bed.
I'm going to
Maybe you should
bed.
Maybe you should follow him, Gothos.
You hear
Perhaps-
sprinting in the hallway outside the door.
You cannot outrun Gorthos.
Gorthos, roll me immediately for your instinct.
Yes, I can. My legs are longer.
Gorthos has more stamina.
We'll see
autos,
we'll see if you know which way he went.
Autos are.
Yeah,
Before
they
or
let
after?
you pass. Oh, you can use them whenever. They let you pass at the minimum requirements. Auto successes. But you're fine.
11.
As
12.
with the 12, you hear as he starts sprinting off, you hear footsteps on the staircase.
Just immediately just runs up. Kuro! His legs are short, but his stamina is greater.
Leaving behind Gallon and Polo. And Z. Hello.
Get out
And the
of here,
two
third wheel.
spirits. And the
Get out
two
of here.
Third
Fourth
fourth,
and
and
fifth
fifth
wheel.
wheels.
What if, can we say that Z follows Gorthos?
Why?
Your smelling, your sense of smell.
You should be following
Gorthos
Ronan.
just-
He's your favorite.
Well, yeah, but
Gorthos just
Ronan
grabs Z as
looked
he
like
leaves.
Ronan looked
But
like
Ronan
he was
was
gonna
about
go.
to get his dick wet.
Yeah, exactly.
Your
I'm
favorites, Marco.
Like,
You
I
might
don't
be-
have any favorites. I like all of you equally.
Aww.
But if
That
you
is
want
the
me to
fuck outta
leave,
here,
then
Thursday.
fine.
Oh, I see.
I like all of you equally.
I can't pick. I love. Can't we all just be together? I mean, I'd like you both equal. I can't choose. It's a three-way relationship. It'll be fine. It's polyamory.
I love all my friends. Flutter, flutter,
by the
flutter,
way,
flutter, flutter, flutter.
question.
Yeah.
Polo.
Oh.
The Polo site went back to normal-ish.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have not. They're not in their high demon state right now.
Yeah, the holy water has quelled it.
Did Polo bring glasses?
I would assume that Polo still had their glasses.
Yeah, she still had them relatively.
It's just like Spider-Man. She doesn't need them when high demon state.
Power move. Got it. Wanna go find you a room?
Us? A room?
Well, I mean, if you're inviting me.
I would, very much enjoy the company, potentially. This whole venture today has been, a lot. And, I think I am, while nowhere near even a fraction of what you have bird, I feel like I understand the weight of expectation.
Well, let's cast that off for a little bit, Princess, as he'll offer an arm.
Gowan, as you offer an arm, you feel the presence of someone behind you as you feel something along your waist. You look back as you see that Bull has grabbed Arma's dagger off of your waist.
Bull, what are you doing?
If the two of you are going, then I don't think you need other people there, do you? Let me down!
Go find yourselves a nice room.
I would like to go down! This isn't fair!
Just a wiggly ball. Just a wiggling, wriggling thing.
The weak
Wingman ass sword spirit.
Dude,
This little-
Zoras are wonderful wingmen, alright? From the dawn of time.
I imagine if Gorthos took the Zora skeleton instead of Donut.
Yeah, things would have changed a lot if you did.
Yeah, we would have no use for that armor.
The Zora hero was freaking interesting.
Well, maybe I'll find his body someday.
Maybe.
Throw me some bones here, bro.
Go back into the underground.
I can't. I'm still owing Gomez money.
Kill Gomez.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that.
You don't owe him money if you murder him.
I mean, it's on my list to do. I mean, like, Arma has been promised one murdering of a Gomez.
We probably
The whole
spill a
trip-
lot of things.
as that happens and this person begins to like flail around, you see that Z starts flying after you and Polo as another hand reaches out. Big.
Just creates a cage in her hands, just like, no.
You three go find a nice room, have some bonding time together.
Help!
You deserve it.
Gowan! Oh!
Goodbye.
Have a good night.
As you guys make your way out, let's go to everyone individually for a Momo. Starting with Marco. Marco, you have made your way out shortly before Ronan and Obra. So there's a small amount of time where you are alone. Where are you headed?
He's just gonna go. Literally, he's just going to go find an empty room.
You find your way into a long hallway as you enter into this area. Upon doing so, looking off to either side, there are a ton of rooms here. You're not sure if it is just a large underground section of this place, or if it's magical and literally goes on forever. But you do
Could I
look
try
off
to
in
sense
any
that there's
direction.
magic at play?
As far as anything here, let me look at your abilities real quick. Because there's a specific thing in particular.
Yeah.
Let's go over here. I do not believe that you have anything that would sense any blatant just every magic around. If it's something
Okay.
like a spell or something that is being cast, you can attempt to absorb it, but not something like this.
Yeah, that's fair. You know, you say the things, I may as well try to see if I can.
I get you.
Yeah. Well, in another case, he will go and he will go to the left, because good adventurers always go to the left.
My
to
left or
find
your
a-
left?
To find a good room.
My left or your left?
Going down the hallway from his perspective, it would be that way.
No, you make your way off in that direction. Do you want to? Are you just checking every door on your way?
Is there a way to tell if a room is being occupied by someone or not
Not
from the
really.
outside?
Not really.
He'll just pick one at random and see.
You make your way down the hall for a bit. I'm gonna assume since we're doing it at random, you're gonna be skipping the first couple of them, a couple of rooms.
Yeah.
As you begin heading off in that direction, you do find that eventually you go off into one of the rooms. You turn almost just instinctively looking for somewhere to go. As you go over toward a room, you open it, and inside you find that there is a occupant inside this room. As soon as I find that occupant. Where the fuck did they go? Oh, there they are. They were just sideways. You find, as you go into said room, you find Rocket and Eve.
Oh, hey.
As you see
Sorry
that
about
there is a Rocket laying down on a bed, just going. And there is an Eve stepping off to the side. It's like, hello there.
I apologize. I didn't know this is occupied.
No, it's fine. I was just showing him Rocket here to a room, and well, it seemed really odd to just leave him alone in such a state. So I've been waiting to see if he has any use of me. He keeps saying that he's a bad dog though, and doesn't need anything.
Rocket, you're a good dog. Stop being difficult for the nice lady. Please.
Oh, I believe he's asleep now. Sorry.
Ah, I see.
It seems like he did something before coming here or something, and it's still weighing heavily on him, but I think that that's just his personality. Very unique.
Yeah, he is. He should know that he is not in any real trouble.
Is there anything
Well,
you
that's
need?
just how he... I was just looking for a room to go sleep for the night.
Oh, there are plenty of rooms off further down the hall if all the ones before this are taken. That seems rather odd.
I was mostly checking at random.
Oh, okay.
I didn't really open those ones because, you know, they're just in the start of the hall. Want to be sure that I don't, you know, accidentally do what I just did.
Oh, there are around 2 rooms, I believe, before this area that are taken, at least before all of you showed up. I believe there's only 1 or 2 people beyond. It seems most people like coming down the left side of the hallway.
Ah, that's because good adventurers always go left.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Just an old saying that goes around, you know.
Speaking of adventures, have you decided when you're going off to look for that treasure?
I haven't wholly decided yet. Probably tomorrow. I don't know when exactly the whole meeting happens, so, or who all attends it. If I also attend it,
It is most
I don't
likely the meeting is only going to be held between those of demonic blood and those who are written along the list of people involved. So most of us would not be allowed inside the main chamber.
right.
Though it could be different for any of you. I don't know if you are made to be supposed to be there or not. I would have to ask Full Circuit. But I assume that since you are with one of them, a couple of the ones who are listed on there, that you would be fully allowed to be in attendance. At which case, perhaps we can do it after the summit.
All right, sounds good to me. I know that Polo's other brother showed up, so I'm sure that can probably start soon, right?
Most likely. I'll go and speak with Ball Circuit soon.
Alrighty.
At which point, do you want to make your way down the hall again?
Marco will go find another room. Yeah.
You go a couple more down from where you are. Roll me a d20.
Here I go, rolling a d20. Let's see here. Make sure it doesn't, you know, get hit by that. 8.
find an unoccupied room very shortly after walking away from there.
Cool. Into the room, lock the door, to sleep he goes. He has not actually slept, because he's only had the wake up juice.
Made a little room square. There you go. There's your room square.
Hell yeah, a whole room square for me.
One whole room square.
Wow, thanks.
I'll put these two in their own room square. You get this room square. Don't be a square. Get a room square. Anyway.
Yep.
How long can we let this go?
But yeah, you find a room relatively quickly, and you make your way inside.
Yeah.
At that point, we'll go to Ronan.
Oh god.
You made your way after Obra as she made that joke about things. You start making your way out after her. She looks back. And where are you going?
Well, I was, I figured I'd clear out too. Find myself a room as well.
And it had nothing to do with what I had said before.
Well, I mean, it didn't not.
Well, I mean, I just noticed that I never really got to think about it, but I did displace you from your room for quite a while, whenever we were back in your place.
I mean, we were still in the same room. Like it was fine.
Well, your room was much larger than a lot of the others. Well, not by a much, I guess, but I suppose it was a little big for me, but not for more than one person.
Mm-hmm,
You went off
right.
into a different room whenever I was there. I could have just taken that one, you know.
No, I wanted. I mean, I wanted you to have, the comfy clam.
I don't know if there's gonna be any clams here.
Probably not. They don't have good bed tastes. I don't think.
If there was some quicker way to get back here, then I would say we should just go back to where your home was.
There was some quicker way to get where? I'm sorry.
I said if there was some quicker way to get back here, I'd say we should just go on to where your home was before.
Right. Yeah. I'm also. Yeah. That's fair. Perhaps one day soon. Kind of looks down, like a little worried on his face, but then remembering what Pika said, she kind of rightens himself quickly.
Are you all right?
Yeah, no. I was just going back there is going to be weird. Is all I guess I can really say.
Do you want to talk about it?
I don't know what else there is to say, really. It's a friend helped me kind of figure it out that maybe it won't be as bad. I still have a few doubts, but I guess there's only one way to really find out.
I have been around you for quite a lot of this adventure. And for the longest time, I did actually consider it that my influence might have put you on this strange path you're on. Before realizing, of course, that this was all destined by the golden goddesses or whatever. But I still can't help but assume some responsibility for everything, sending you out from your home.
I mean, if the king's visions are to be believed, then it was going to happen eventually anyway, right? So I wouldn't blame yourself for anything that's happened. I mean, I'm really glad I met you that day.
I'm glad I met you too. If it wasn't for you, then I don't think that I'd have anything to report, honestly, back. Whenever I was sent out, I wanted to check out our sister tribe and see if there was anything that I could possibly tell that would allow some sort of an end to these many conflicts that we've been going on. Not conflicts in the normal sense, obviously, but more the fact that we do not see eye to eye. And without meeting you, and I suppose to a smaller extent Faraday, I don't think I would have really gained a lot of trust of the Caesora people. Especially hearing what they're doing here and what's been happening with that Sage of Black Magic that we had talked to before. It seems as if a lot of the time I would just consider them dangerous. But you've shown me that they're not dangerous. Not all of them, at least.
Kind of smiles at that.
I didn't have a lot of grand interactions with anyone like that. But then, the last time I returned to Castletown, I know that all of you were a little bit anxious returning with everything that had to happen, but because I got to speak with the mortal goddess, I was around a lot of Caesora for a while. They took it amongst themselves to want to protect her, but that did mean I was able to speak with Reuben and some of the others, and they were rather pleasant.
Yeah, we got some all right folks, and we got some really, really not all right folks. But I mean, yeah, same could be said of just about anywhere, I guess. I really am looking forward to seeing your domain. That'll provide some interesting insight for me too, I think. Not that I already haven't gained some from, you, obviously.
Whenever we were outside, I had a sense that I was not the only one along Death Mountain. As I mentioned to you before, there is a space around my village, or around the northwest of it, that is almost like a pilgrimage for some of the warriors of my tribe.
Right, yeah.
So whenever I was out earlier and didn't have much to do inside of the hot springs, I opened up my presence to those around, and while it did not feel as if that person had any magical potential, something of which they probably don't have any knowledge of myself, I did note that I was correct. There is a pilgrim that is making his way up here.
Oh, just one?
They usually only come by themselves. It's a
gotcha.
test of strength kind of thing.
Gotcha.
There
Right.
is a shrine somewhere deep up here, in the rocks of this place. Maybe it's even a hot spring. I don't know. I've never made the trek myself. I'm no warrior. But I believe that if we were to find him, we can have him take us back. It should be rather simple for one of my people who's made the trail. I hear that they can make their way up here within days when normally it would take weeks.
Oh, snap.
Of course, only whenever everything all of you are done is done. He didn't seem far off. We should look for him tomorrow.
Sounds like it could be interesting.
You can learn a little bit more about my people that way.
I like that. Sounds like a plan.
You're very earnest. I think I like that too.
Kind of blushes a bit at that. What I noticed that Kuro said something. What did he say to you, by the way? Out of curiosity.
He asked me to shock him.
What?
I think he wanted me to cast a spell at him, but I punched him instead.
Huh. Well, I guess that proved his theory.
Kuro is a interesting one. He does every now and then speak to me about the River Zora tribe. I believe he's one of the only ones here who's actually seen it himself. I wasn't around whenever he went, but it's interesting to see the kind of familiarity he has with my people. I don't
gets
think
around.
that there's anything wrong with something like that, obviously, but I don't think I would have given him much of a time of day if I hadn't spoken with other people beforehand. You might not have noticed, but before opening up to you, I was a bit reclusive, even among my own people.
I did notice that, yeah. A little bit.
Hmm. You're someone who helped me give the land of Hyrule more of a chance. So if there was anything I could do to repay you for that, I would. Especially if it involved getting you a clam or something of that sort. You seem like you miss them. I can't form them out of midair or anything. I'm not that good. But I'm glad that it seems to be helping you out at least. The gift that I gave you the other day. You don't seem to mind the heat hardly at all.
Yeah, it's a shame that you don't get these benefits yourself. But he kind of like pats his violin case. It has proven handy a couple of times. Oh, there's someone just left.
I think that was Yomebot.
Oh.
Yomebot, no! Get the fuck back in here, you bitch!
Just like you ain't using me for music, so I'm gone.
I am using you for music!
What's playing?
Why do you keep rejecting me?
Let me try to get her back in. I had to close her to get her to freaking show back up again. Is she working?
Yeah, she's working.
Okay. Dumb Yomebot. Being
By
difficult.
The way, by the way, speaking of that, why I can't help but notice you have another one right there.
Oh, this? Motions to her forehead.
Yeah.
She reaches over to your hand. As she does, she lifts it up and places it onto her head. You don't feel anything. You only feel squishy Zora head.
How come it's like that?
Well, I don't want to advertise to people that I don't have it.
Oh, is that like a bad thing?
It is a sense of weakness among witches and other magical beings out there. If I no longer have that, it is kind of a symbol that I'm, I guess, leaving my defenses out to someone else. Not only that, it's also the gem itself for a growing witch is one that influences how they find themselves to gain magic, as well as how they steady themselves. It is slightly harder to use spells without this without the gem there. One has to concentrate slightly longer, slightly harder, and it makes spells cost a little bit of more of the magic that I have innately inside myself. But it is something that, as a master, I don't have to really worry too much about myself. It makes it a little bit more difficult, but it's not in any way that much of a deterrent to me. I just like people to think that I'm still at the top of my game. It's kind of a deterrent. That being said, I noticed earlier that other sorceress that was here, the one that was with Gallon, seemed to take a bit of an interest with me. Her eyes kept flicking up to my forehead. I can only assume that she thought there was something wrong.
Maybe she's got special eyes like Kuro does.
Maybe. I can only assume that the same was for, well, Polo's brother. Though he didn't really seem to show much of an interest in me at all. I believe I'm the only one he didn't call out.
Yeah.
It must
That
be
guy.
some kind of a sense that, as a more powerful magician, seemingly, he must not see much on me. That being said, I don't think that that person is going to be too hard to take down if it was just a feat of magic strength itself. He seems to be wearing all of his magic on his sleeve. Even the barrier he put out in front of Gallon wasn't extremely strong from my sightings.
Yeah, but enough about that guy. I don't like dwelling on him. Do we want to find a room?
Of course, we can find a room. Are we looking for two? She smiles at you.
Heavy blush. No.
No. Oh, so we are trying to find just one room then. She says, getting a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Strange. All right, let's go.
Why you do this to me? He says out loud.
She lets go of your hand as she steps away from you, going into the rather large hallway that leads into this place. She looks back to you. It's a lot more fun this way. Gortho said there was a bath around here, though I do believe that both of us have had quite enough of those for the day.
I'm down for wherever you want to go.
She goes straight across the room toward one of the doors. As she does, she looks inside. This one seems open.
Alrighty. Just
She turns
trying
towards
to
you.
feel his embarrassment, but not doing a good job.
She turns towards you. As she does, she puts both of her hands on your hand again. And she starts leaning back into the doorway. Do you follow her?
Yeah.
The two of you find your ways going back into the room beyond. As you step into the room, Ronan, the room seems pretty well lit whenever you first get in there. No clam, unfortunate. But as the room seems well lit at first, you see that there is a slight shine coming from the hands that are holding yours as the lights around begin to dim to a very, very low tone. You think to ask about it at first, but then directly after, you feel she seems to reach up, hands along your shoulders, sort of leaning into you, and you feel some very soft Zora skin up against your chest and then up against your lips.
Oh. He leans into that.
As that happens, so what's going on? What's going on there, my boy? Is you having a you guys gonna rest up?
Are you talking to
Is he
me?
gonna lose
Yeah.
his Zorka-inity?
Zorka
His
entity.
Zorka-inity?
I thought you were like cutting to someone else
No,
when
I'm
you
just,
said that.
everything going well. You guys gonna rest up for the night?
Sure.
Okay.
Find rest.
If you want to call it that?
Is it going to be wholesome resting? Are you guys like?
Whatever it seems like she's wants to do, that's what he's going to do.
Is it gonna be wholesome resting at the very least?
You have to at this point
Oh,
when
you
you
don't have-
can't you
don't
before
have
the door closes. This must be discerned. I'm
You don't-
just
I mean-
saying.
I mean, Squeaky seems really interested, Eric. It's up to you if you want to say anything else, but I don't think we need. I don't think we need to.
I'm gonna assume that they just cuddled. I'm assuming that they just cuddled. Because I don't know, Ronan is a man. You see that purity ring? He's got a purity ring on.
Does he?
I'll admit, it's a
Ready for-
very confusing situation because Ronan's a cuddling man, but Obra is a freak.
Like,
Yeah.
Ronan is
When two worlds collide.
like
he's
they-
he's down for some adventuring else, is what I'll say.
I see. Okay, some spelunking. The check Marco isn't here to help.
you know what? Ronan's
Ronan's about to fucking multi-class again.
Ronan's gone fishing.
Ronan's fishing.
Just imagine that little sign hanging off the knob. Gone
Gone
fishing.
fishing. What the fuck does that mean?
Interesting.
What does that mean? There's no water on this mountain.
The next person to have left would be running after Kuro, so we'll get to that in a second. Because
It's all
Kuro's
good.
doing something going on. So a little bit after that, Gallon and Polo would have made their way out. Are you guys wanting to find a room? Since your fairy and your two spirits and your dog aren't there.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go find a room. Hold on, wait, that door's shaking. Let's not go in there.
You
Let's
guys-
avoid that one.
You guys hear distressed whale noises.
Beached whale.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No. This is a magic hallway. You guys don't hear shit.
Gorthos soundproof this bitch. He knows what's up.
He knows what's up. Gorthos
That's
ain't.
called future
Perfect
proof.
manner for murder. It's perfectly soundproof.
Damn, I can't believe Demon Con was actually Romance Con all along.
Maybe the demon con was the friends we made along the way.
But the two of you make your way into the large hall. You go to the first door, but you notice it's locked. I will say, Gallon, you will notice it is locked magically.
Oh,
It's like,
that
well,
was a
aloha
challenge.
mora,
Fireball
bitch. All right,
spam.
what's going on in here? No, I'm playing.
I can.
You
I
can.
can. I have
You a
literally a prayer just for
You
this.
1000% can if you'd like to, but that's up to you.
I have absolutely no reason to. No.
You're like, oh, look, a magically locked door. What's going on? Oh, hey, what's going on, guys?
Keep going.
Player 2 has entered the room.
Yeah. Are you guys finding a single room?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys eventually go off in that direction. I'm going to go ahead. Which one of you guys wants to roll? Because there are other people off in this direction.
Squeaky, do it.
Squeaky, give me
Oh,
a
yeah,
straight D20.
Straight D-Twan. Oh, I gotta move this. Straight D-Twan. 19.
Okay. So, Gallon and Polo, as you guys would step off, going further into the area that seems to make its way off into this place, you're looking around for a door. None of them seem to be that different from one another. From what you guys had said of Gorthos, or what Gorthos had said to you guys earlier, this hallway is rather large and it has quite a number of rooms. Eventually, you guys pick one at random. And as you guys do go in, you find that the room itself appears to be not a bedroom. As you guys go down the hall and you step into one of the rooms beyond where Gorthos had said the large dining hall was, you guys find what appears to be a room that just seems to have a staircase leading upwards.
It's better lead to a really nice bedroom.
The master bedroom was... Unless there's anything possibly nicer than the master bedroom. I guess it wouldn't hurt.
You guys want to find your way up there?
If you want to.
It shouldn't be that bad.
And she'll take a step up.
Go up what?
Trying to fix the rotation of this thing. It was slightly off. It's just like a little thin room. Where are you, yo little?
Great. Out of all the rooms in the bedroom hall we could have gone in, we went into the sex dungeon.
Ah, dang it! Not again.
Not another sex.
First
dungeon.
at the church and now here.
But Polo just has a good eye for sex dungeons. What can I say? As you guys step up into the area, you find yourselves coming up to a solid square in the top of these stairs. Upon pushing up at it at any level, you guys find yourself back onto this map, over into the this room that has a bit of a gate in front of it, and off beyond that, there is a large set of chests and treasures in front of you.
Out of all the rooms we could have picked.
This is not a bedroom.
I know, right?
Is there just a visible deflate?
You guys got a 19. You got the treasure room.
Well,
The 19 ended up being a natural one, as it seems.
I mean, since we're here.
There's a gate in the way, Alan. We don't even have the key.
Gal's gonna try the gate.
Gowan, you try the gate. As you do note that it appears to be locked magically.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna pray.
You pray the magic away because I will tell you this: it has not been what's the time frame?
A few hundred years.
Yeah, it has not been a few hundred years since this was last opened. As you hear a click immediately, as the lock seems to open.
Oh, it just opened on its own, Polo.
I didn't see anything.
Let's go see what's inside. Since we're here.
Okay.
You want to step in?
She'll follow him in.
As the two of you step in, Gallon, you look around the room at the 5 different chests in front of you. As you do feel that there is some sort of a sense of magic in the air as you get here. Upon looking at the 5 different chests, is there anything you'd like to do? You'd like to check out?
Eeny, meeny, miny, middle one.
You want to go straight for the big middle one?
Why not?
Gallon, as soon as you go to the big middle one in the room, you bring your hands up to it. It doesn't appear to be locked. Do you open it?
If it's not locked, let's check all the others.
You want to check all the others first?
If they're all locked or not.
You check the one off to the left and right of you. They do appear to be somewhat locked. Both of them seem to have a small lock on them. And the 2 beside the main one appear to be magically locked, but they also have an actual lock on them as well. The middle one does not appear to be locked at all.
Huh. 2 regular locked, 2 magic and regularly locked, and 1 unlocked. What do you think?
the ones that are already unlocked, it is a lot easier to act as if we didn't look through them, whereas breaking the locks on the ones that are locked can make it surely seem like someone who shouldn't have been here was here.
Alright. See what's in this one.
Do you want to open the one that is in front of you?
Yeah, I can't wait to get eaten by a mimic.
You open the unlocked chest. As you do, the two of you stop for a moment as it looks as if smoke begins to come out from the chest. As this dark smoke begins to come out from the chest, going down onto the ground, do you guys want to do anything?
Maybe we should close it.
Sure.
There does
I'll try
appear
to close it.
to be something shiny inside.
Mm,
Loot?
That's how they
What?
get you.
No, he'll listen to Paulo. He'll close it.
Okay. That's funny as hell. You go to close the chest. Only a small bit of smoke seemed to have came out.
Did it smell like a certain way? Did it smell like actual, like something burning smoke, or was it like dust smoke?
Your
or...
senses are kind of dulled at the moment. You're going back to your regular senses, which to you right now seem very, very low, even though they were rather well beforehand. It did not appear to have a smell to it.
Were you able to discern anything?
There was something in there.
The smoke doesn't seem like it was toxic.
Idea.
Huh?
Take out the teacup again.
You take out the teacup.
Gonna fill it with water.
You fill the teacup with water.
So he's gonna open the chest and pour the holy water into the chest.
You pour the holy water into the chest as the smoke comes out from the inside. There sure is now holy water inside this chest.
Close the chest again. Oh, not magic.
I don't know what we should be doing in here.
We can either grab the thing in it and find out what it is, or we can go.
I don't think that the treasure that my father left me would be here in the manor, but it is easily accessible. But I feel like I could ask Valsakit, and we were trying to find a bedroom, not a treasure trove. But you seem rather curious.
I mean, it's right in front of me. How can I not be curious?
Of course. Just this one treasure chest shouldn't hurt.
We can always just leave it. We know where it is now, right?
Right. It's not like it's going to go anywhere.
In the magical house where it's definitely going to go somewhere. But we don't know.
Looks at the other chests.
Which one of these are unlocked?
Only the middle one. Only the one that has the smoke coming out. The two to your immediate left and right have regular locks on them, and the two that are beside the middle chest have magic and regular locks on them.
Can I see for myself what is inside?
Absolutely, princess.
She's gonna approach it and carefully open it.
You open up the chest. Again, that smoke seems to come out a little bit from the inside. Looking in the actual chest, there does appear to be something shiny inside, but it is beneath the dark smoke. It's also a little wet.
She's gonna reach for it.
You're gonna reach for it?
Yeah.
Polo.
Mm-hmm.
As you reach for it, roll me for, since it's you, which means you are a diamond. Go ahead and roll me for your magic, please.
I'm just gonna roll a straight d20. That is a 5.
You have 2 auto successes.
Sure.
You reach inside. As you do, you find that the thing that you are lifting on seems to be a little bit cold. Upon grasping it into your hand, again, there is a slight wetness to it. But as you pull it out, the smoke appears to gush out from the chest around you. As you have this thing in your hands, you look it over as it appears to be. How do I put it? It appears to be some sort of a glass round object, almost resembling an eye in front of you. As you hold it in your hand, it appears to give a sort of almost like a blinking notion back at you. But as you look at it, Polo, you can't help but feel that you've seen this eye before. As the smoke fills around the room, Gallon, you see that as Polo is looking at this, she seems to be looking at it with interest, as if she's seen it before. You look back toward the entrance, and you notice the bars are gone.
Well, that's something.
The bars seem to be gone. Looking back toward Polo, you also notice the other chests appear to be gone. Only the chest that Polo has, as well as Polo herself, seem to still be in the room.
This looks familiar.
Where do you think you've seen it from?
Roll me experience, Polo. You have a fleeting as well.
Right. First roll. That is a 15. Second roll.
17.
17.
17 plus 2. Roll me one more time, because some mysterious benefactor, that damn cat, gave you one more.
Alrighty.
Another 17.
17.
As the eye seems to almost give a presence of it being almost alive as you're holding it, but it seems to be a glass eye, something that, looking into it, reminds you a lot of the color and shape of a figure you've seen before, far, far long ago. For a very brief moment, however, as you look to it, you feel a warm sensation coming from it. Until you do recognize it. As you look to it, it appears to remind you of your father's eye. You don't know why you know that, but it seems to remind you a lot of your father. One that you, for the longest time, didn't think you remembered.
There's just looking at the orb. Closes the box.
The box, as you
Stands
close
up.
it, begins to disappear.
And she's just holding the orb and she looks at him.
Let's go find a room, please.
Of course, let's get out of here.
So about that.
There is no door now.
You guys make your way back toward where you were going, and there does not appear to be a door.
Is there any way out of here?
There doesn't seem to be.
Galen?
Yeah?
I hate everything about the last couple of days.
She's gonna throw this orb halfway across the room.
You're gonna throw the eye?
Yes.
The eye seems to clink onto the stone ground that is beneath the smoke on at your feet, and seems to bounce a little bit away into the smoke. You can still see the shimmer of where it is, and where you're looking. However, it seems to have gone a lot further than you remember the room being.
course that wasn't going to break it. I guess the exit has moved. Should we go forward?
Doesn't look like we have any other way to go.
I guess not.
She's gonna walk to the orb where it rolled around. She's gonna pick it up.
Sorry, Father.
Yeah, excuse me?
I know what this is now. And if I am correct, then it is a remnant of him. So let's see how Father makes this up to me.
She just holds up the glass.
You hold up the
wanted a
glass.
nice-
What are you doing with it? What are you saying?
She's
Sorry.
She's like,
I wanted a nice night with my knight.
she's gonna just walk forward,
When you say you held it up, what did you do with it?
like looking at it, like looking into the eye. She's holding it at eye level.
As you look into the eye, you do find that whenever you look through it, you seem to see the smoke quite a lot better. It begins to billow around the room, almost in a... Think, whenever you're normally looking at it, it's very Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess around the smoke. When you look through the eye, it almost goes Wind Waker. As it appears more rounded and more almost cartoony. It's almost like you can see the edges of it a lot easier.
Mhm.
As you look at it, you look back and around with the gem itself in your hand, as you notice that looking through it, you can see the bars behind you.
The bars.
The bars that were in the room that you guys were in.
Just pushes the door to the bars.
Gallon, you see Polo walk around to not anywhere near the area you would have expected the bars to be, and as she pushes thin air, you hear the sound of the bars to the room opening.
Gotta love magic. I'll follow her lead.
Polo, looking
It,
around,
mhm.
getting to the other side of where the bars are, you look around as you do see that there is the small opening to the floor that would take your way off into the stairs you guys had came up. Again, you can see it was almost like a cartoony-esque outline. Looking at it, looking through your father's eye, it appears like the smoke around here, because of that slight cartoony feel, appears a lot less threatening.
She will keep following it.
Do you want to leave the room?
Yes.
Okay. You step down from where the stairway is. Gallon, again, looking at her, she seems to walk almost like 20 feet away from where you would expect, hearing the sound of the bars, where the hole should be, until she just walks down. You see her start disappearing beneath the smoke as you go to follow, I'm guessing.
Oh no, I want to stay lost in the smoke forever. Yes, I'm going down.
You guys go down the stairs until you find your way back into the main hall, where you guys had gone into that room from.
Well, that wasn't a bedroom.
No, let's go find a bedroom.
Yes, please. I'm sorry. I'm
Just arm around. Let's go find a bedroom.
yes, please.
Polo, as you had turned back around to look to Gallon to say that, absent-mindedly, you just still had the glass up as you look over toward Gallon. You see that Gallon appears to be shining in the eye. And as you look through, again, he seems to have almost a painted look about him, as if he was fully realized through a very talented artist.
She just holds the orb.
I guess father finds you beautiful.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I don't know what this does. But I don't want to spend my night figuring it out.
Let's put it aside.
Mm.
Like the rest of the troubles for tonight.
Right.
She tosses it across the room again.
No, she doesn't. She's just not holding
Damn.
it up to her face.
Can't wait for you to rip out one of your puppy's eyes and then just shove it in.
Like, hold on, Orion, you had this done before. Hold. You guys go across the way from where you had seen the staircase, as you do. You check the room, and there does not appear to be anyone inside of it.
Oh, finally.
After you.
No, ladies first.
Of course.
She'll walk in.
Make sure to hold the door and then close it behind them.
She just sets the eye orb on any sort of like nightstand or table.
You put the orb onto the nightstand, looking down at it again. It almost feels as if the orb / eye is alive. It's weird, but it almost looks as if it seems to have almost again that sense of life coming from it.
She's gonna pull the ribbon out of her hair and drape it over the eye.
Oh, Polo. As if you think that can stop me. I'm playing. I'm playing. You cover the eye in your pink ribbon.
It feels like it was watching. It is made of something, and yet it feels like I am holding his eye. And I would rather not have spectators.
Here, hold on. Allow me. As Gallon will reach into his bag and take out the box.
You think this is enough for me, Gala?
Just like put it in the box.
No. You place the eye in the box.
Closes the box, puts the box in the bag, puts the bag back in the bag.
This seems a little darker music. Let's go this one. Let's go to Delete World. That sounds like a fun one. But yeah, you didn't have anything else in the box right now, did you?
Glasses and
Oh right, you have yeah. You have plenty of spots.
wand and wallet.
I'll actually yes, okay, yeah, it is not. I don't think it's big enough to take up more than one spot. Let me look. No, it is actually like again, it's like hand size, but it's not big enough. This is like a big demon eye. It's not like a tiny little bitty eye.
So you're saying it's like 4 squares?
No. It's not big enough to take up more than one square.
Oh, okay.
No. I had to check. I had to look at it, be like, is it big enough for it? No, it's fine.
In the box. There we
Still
go.
feel its piercing gaze. No.
Nice and safe. And out of the way.
Thank you. I'm sorry if I acted out and lost control back there.
No, you've had the rough of it compared to most of us right now. Spear, the deal, family. He stops for a moment. Family, looking at the box. The bag.
Mm-hmm.
So, as your dashing and loyal knight, what can I do to lift your burdens right now?
I don't know.
There's like the twiddling of fingers.
I didn't think I'd get this far. So I guess anything really. I just simply, if even for a moment, I'd like to forget.
Hmm.
But that's rather rude. That makes it seem like I'm using you as a form of escape. That's not fair to you either. But
I didn't protest. I offered.
yes, that is very true. You always seem to be so kind.
Massage, maybe?
Massage?
Yeah, I mean, you're terribly tense.
Am I? They just kind of like feel their shoulder. Like, I mean, I guess those baths are nothing but talk. And to think I laid in one so long, no wonder I let myself faint to the.
We flash back to the position you were in whenever he found you. You're like freaking sleeping in there, but like you had like your back like twisted and your arm like over top of one of the like duh. No, I'm playing.
I just imagine it's just in the bath, you see all the muscles react, relaxing, sees Hadar, they all tense back up even worse.
There's just like the look down, and it's just like looks up at him and just walks up to him and just really hugs him tight.
I'll hug her back.
Anything. Just for a moment, I don't want to think about anything outside that door.
Let's start by getting you off your feet. Wondering. No, wait, no, I think he's picked up Polo before.
He's picked her up before.
Yeah, so pluck up. Obviously a bit of strain from him. He's not Ronan.
Yeah. Fucking Ronan.
Over to the bed.
You sure have gotten a lot stronger.
Oh yeah, I think it's all that cauldron dragging you had me doing.
You could have said no.
Could've. I didn't want to.
So then is it really something that I made you do?
You did ask.
You always have a choice, Galen. At least, I want to believe I've always given you the choice. A choice. The choice makes it seem like you only have me to choose between other things, and that's not fair. I mean,
Polo. Relax. Deep breaths. Come on.
Like that?
Perfect. So, let's get you comfortable. Goes to take off the glasses. Goes to take her bag. Just any excess equipment. Boots off too. We don't want to ruin the bed.
Of course. I can do that. It's fine.
Just like just nervously takes off her boots.
Right.
So, massage?
Have you given a massage before, Alan?
Yes.
I am in your hands then.
Well, I'm positive it'll go better than the first time.
Yeah.
First time?
I'm pretty sure you won't die. Anyway, crack.
I will accidentally break your neck.
Just falls over like a sack of potatoes.
I'm kidding.
There's a crack. Piece of the horn falls off.
Oh, super glue's back on before you notice.
But no, just a full body rub down experience.
Heck yeah.
Get her to unwind.
You do the full body rub.
Where did you learn to do something like this?
Well, I'm sure you've noticed, I was the adventurous sort and rubbed elbows with quite a few people.
Rubbed elbows?
Okay, a lot more than elbows.
Polo, you know I'm a whore. Leave me alone. I'm playing.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm a hoe.
She actually fucking doesn't.
You mean you've got quite the network? Is that?
Oh, I'm saying I've been physically familiar with people before.
Oh, well, how would I know? That's not something you just see and recognize in people. I haven't.
Thought almost everyone else picked up on it. I guess you're just so pure of heart. No wonder the holy water did nothing.
She just kind of where is he exactly? Is he like behind her or like?
I imagine so.
If he was giving you a massage, I would guess so.
And she okay. With that in mind, she's just gonna look back and then like with the puffy cheek, and then just kind of leans her weight on him.
You know, some things swim through my head as well. Not everyone is as pure as the cleanest water in spring. I myself have probably had a thought or two. Just never an experience.
Is that something you want to consider right now?
I mean, is that
You can't see it, he just has a grin on his face and keeps going.
is that a preposition?
Certainly not the first I've made. Oh, maybe you didn't quite notice the other ones.
There was more.
Ah, they're in the past. They don't matter now. Remember, nothing outside that door matters right now.
Yes, that's right. Maybe I've just been too daft or maybe kept thinking that someone like you would never see me in that way. That you were just teasing. Were you?
Do you think I was?
A part of me did, but well, I told you at the banquet. I wished for more.
Well, I can promise you that I was not teasing at the time.
There's another like a look back, but like almost excited.
You what?
I wasn't teasing.
Then if you weren't teasing, then
Now she's just like completely turned toward him, like, no, stop the massage.
then what are you doing?
I guess you could say, seeing if you were curious for a fling at the time.
Oh. Is that all?
At the time. But now I take you far too seriously for something like that.
Is that bad?
No, just I don't think a fling would do for you.
Oh. I guess that, aside from everything else you said, I guess explains your behavior towards me after. Then, is this wrong?
I don't think so. Is it wrong to you? If it is, I can stop.
No, it's not. I'm really happy.
Then let's focus on being really happy right now. Right?
Mhm.
That's the whole point of getting you to lay down your burdens for the night.
She's gonna lean and hug him again.
Hug back.
I'm sorry, I'm not very good at this. I've, never felt like this towards somebody. So I don't know if I'm doing anything correctly. Or if
Bolo,
anything is-
in my professional opinion, you're a natural.
Can I be, you never gave me an explanation for what happened before. But I'm willing to forgo it. On one condition.
What condition?
Can you kiss me?
No music. Bad.
I can't even hear the music, dude.
It all of a sudden, like, as soon as she's like, can you kiss me? It's like, da da na 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 na.
God damn it.
I don't even hear
Music's-
it. Yomebot's not working.
Yomebot's being weird.
Fuck, damn it. It tried to be helpful. It's still fucked up.
I'll restart her again in just a minute. Let me get some better "Will You Kiss Me" music going. Da,
It's
na, na,
not
na, na,
empty-handed.
na, na, na.
If it's not an a cappella version of "Kiss the Girl" from The Little Mermaid, I'll be upset with you.
I can't use that. Anyway.
Cowardice.
Anyway, continue. I'll fix you on my bot.
He will not answer, but he will reply with a kiss.
Yeah. She will lean into and then put her weight on him because bleh.
Oh, did we just? No, okay, that wasn't. That
No,
was
I
Yomebot. was
kicked her
That
out.
was my bot.
So whenever
I was worried for a moment. I was like, did we lose God?
whenever I turned off Yomebot, that Yomebot didn't leave. So I'm like, oh fuck, and I disconnected her. This should be a different Yomebot. And music.
Yes. There it is.
Yay.
Yomebot reborn.
So just so you guys, just to let you guys know, the music that Yomebot decided to do whenever, right, like directly when you said, "Will you kiss me?" Was this.
Oh my fucking god.
I don't know why this
Let's
is
go on an
funny.
adventure.
This fucking Marco pops out like outside the window. Hey guys, just what I found.
He just,
Hey guys, I found
just
a
opens the
dungeon.
trap door.
Anyway.
Fucking
Yeah, so she'll lean in and then just kind of just blep. Just essentially throw her weight on him.
So, as you guys do some kissy, some kiss, I'm guessing, Galen, I don't know, you've had a lot of kisses before. What would you rate? What would you know what? Let's rate. I'm playing.
11.
An 11. Holy fuck! I mean, to be
Out of
fair,
1,000.
oh. Never mind.
No.
that was almost nice.
To be fair, you are smooching a super cute freaking sheep demon. So fluffy. She's so fluffy, I'm gonna
Princess sheep
die.
demon. You're kissing a princess too.
Man,
Man.
Kuro, eat shit.
But as you guys do some smooching, we don't have to go over things or do anything like that. But are we gonna have some? We gonna leave it at that for most of the night? Gonna do some cuddly smooches and stuff like that, or what's happening? We just gonna
What do
fade
you think,
out?
Jake?
I don't know what is Polo leaving it at. She's the one on top right now.
That is very true.
I mean, we saw what
Oh,
Ronan's getting up to. You guys can't lose to Ronan. I'm playing. I'm playing.
Well,
I think the real
know
question.
what Ronan's doing.
Listen, casual sex implies ranked.
Casual sex implies the legitimacy of
existence
ranked
of
sex.
Yeah, how are you supposed to prestige if you don't max out?
But no, if you're saying it's up to Polo, then Polo. What's going on? We gonna leave it at some nice cuddle makeouts, or are we do? What's going down?
I'm thinking
Uh-huh.
if you give me demon mode for a second,
You can technically turn that on whenever you
Shit.
want. Like it turned off, but you can turn that on whenever you want as long as you're below.
It's an at will.
Yeah, as long as you're below half
I
health,
just-
you can turn that
I
on.
just want to make sure. Because we hadn't had dinner, and Polo's hungry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You know, you shouldn't be surprised that's where it went.
So Galen's dead. No, I'm playing.
She ate him. She's a
Gallo's
cannibal.
gonna use all of his fucking
no, if-
Doritos to fix his pelvis.
As long as my two players, as long as you guys are both okay, As
That
long
sounds
as,
like a plan to me.
as long as Gallon consents to demon mode, I'm playing.
That sounds like a plan to me. I just imagine the next day, oh god, Gal, you lost like 3 hearts, heal yourself.
No.
Just imagine-
No.
I
So-
refuse.
You know what? Let's just leave it open, and we're not gonna talk about it. It's fine. Nope. Like, you know, just, man, the friggin' the
And it's
right
really
wing.
good these rooms are soundproof.
The right wing.
I don't
The
think
right
you can
wing's
get much
bumping.
more conclusive than what just happened.
The right wing is
leave it
bumping. That's
too.
all I'm saying.
You know what I'll
So
do? Hold on.
what's up?
Loud
We're
warning.
not conclusive.
We Pokemon Center in this house.
Well, I don't have that, okay?
I'm
That's
playing.
the sound you play
that's
after you finish. The trial has been completed.
That's the sound for when it's over. Pokemon
Oh,
music's
right.
happening.
You're right.
You're right. Duty complete.
Let's make it. Okay, we're canon. All right. So, while all of that is going on,
Penis.
while all that is going on, Gorthos,
Oh yeah.
we found a. No, not that one. Let's go to this one. Yeah, no.
I just have explaining to play the
There we go.
Unga Bunga music.
So Gorthos, you go
Yeah.
running after Koro. As you do, the two of you run up the stairs away from the main area. As you hear him run off from where you were, you hear the feet. You hear the very swift feet of the very physically fit boyo. You hear him going downstairs by the time you go upstairs. So you rush up and get to the main area. You're pretty sure you know where he went. You rush off into the front area because he obviously is up to something. You don't see him.
I just looks around for a second. You think you're not that clever? He just jumps onto the chair.
As Gorthos. Bloop. You get there just as Koro says out loud, and he'll never think to look for me here.
Kuro!
Gorthos!
You will not cause mischief here, Kuro.
I'm not doing mischief. I'm not doing mischief, Gorthos. It's fine. I was going to bed.
Just opens his arms wide, just looking around the room.
You hear a snore coming from Full Circuit. Okay, all right. No, listen, follow me. Come on.
You.
You see him go over toward the door that would lead down to the main area. As you do, you guys go down the stairs. Is there anything you'd like to talk to Koro or ask about Koro while you guys are going down?
What are you planning, Kuro?
I'm not planning anything, Gorthos. I'm looking into something. I need to. Can I?
You know, it's easier to. It is honestly easier to get some things done if one is open about the things they want to do, Kuro.
I mean, I got things done before, and I can do things. I got things done.
He puts his hands on his hips.
Look, I'm not used to working with people, and that's why before, whenever things were going down with Gallon's thing, the ring he was doing, I was trying to do things myself, and I understand I should not have done that, but I'm just used to it, I'm used to doing things myself. It's only been very recently that the whole traveling with Nimbus and traveling with all of you thing has happened. I'm not used to it, Gorthos. I just there's
Orthos thought that you and Gallon spent so much time together.
no, actually, well, we did during the times we were allowed to be in the village. In the beginning, let me get. This seems very dark for what we're doing. I'm going to go over to this one. That's mysterious. That's fine. You see, back whenever we were in the city, when we were too young to really be told to leave or anything like that, we were together a lot. We did a lot of things together, that's true. But afterwards, we were meant to do our training and become men, you know? And wow, this is a lot louder than I thought it was going to be. Let's go to the Sunlands. That'll work. That's kind of good. We were told to go out and do our things, you know? And we would come back and we would spend time with each other and with everyone else. I mostly spend time with my brother, but most of the time throughout the years we were by ourselves. It was the last year we were together. We did things. We went around and we traveled. We went to Spectacle Rock, and that was really fun. We helped with Grandma. She was going out and getting something done with her magical stuff or whatever. But I before that, I traveled the world on my own, you know? I came up here to Death Mountain. I went to the River Zora. I went off to see the north. I went over and talked with skeletons, kind of like you. A bunch of things I did by myself. And whenever I saw this room before, I thought it has to mean something, you know? Come with me. Come over here.
Let's follow him.
He makes his way over to the other side, toward the one area you guys have not opened up yet. This here, Gorthos. Now, you had said earlier that these places, they were connected to demons or something, right? Like demon lords or something.
Generals, but yes. He seems to represent one of them.
And this feels like home to me, Gorthos. I mean, it wasn't my original home. It's unfortunately, I was from a different Gerudo tribe whenever I showed up, but I grew up in the deserts. I grew up with Galen, and there's something wrong with our home, Gorthos. It's been wrong since before Galen left, since before he met all of you.
The entire world feels wrong.
Our leader, the Gerudo chief, she's acting wrong. Galen? Not Galen, Gorthos, the other G guy. I'm so used to saying Galen in this voice. She never acted this strange before. She was normal, a little stuck up a bit, but you know, there was always a sense that she never really liked me, but she still treated me like I was a brother, you know? Like I was the same as Galen, the same as everyone in the city. Until very recently. Oh, I'm in the dark playlist, that's why! This isn't even the correct one!
While you're jumping through playlists, does Gorthos remember anything at all about the other three generals?
You know that the desert used to belong to Volcircuit. Because the reason the desert is the way it is because Volcircuit scorched the land.
Yeah.
So,
I know that one.
You know that Volcircuit is most likely, or at least usually, the one that was over the desert back whenever you guys were around, you know? Whenever I heard there was some sort of demon thing, and maybe it has to do with the generals or something, there was... I don't know, I want to open this. I want to get home, and I want to see if this general or this person is... What if they're the one who's doing it, you know? I mean, maybe it's the Triforce, or maybe it's this, maybe it's that, but whenever I had went there, she never showed any likeness to me or anything like that before, but as soon as I went there, she tried to marry me. I treat everyone in the village as like a sister to me, Gorthos, and she wanted, I don't know, it didn't seem like it was even me. Maybe it was me or Galen, or maybe it's anyone. I don't know what's going on with her, but there is something wrong. Whenever I found Nimbus, I was looking around trying to find this helm that had been missing. It's almost like a crown to the chieftain. And we finally found it. Yes, we finally found it. And this place, it feels like home. And if home is just beyond that door, like the forest is, or like Hyrule is, or like anything else is, we're so close. All I got to do is get that thing over there to roll around, and then it'll open up, right?
Gorthos doesn't remember these rooms, really. This place is an enigma to him still. But whatever lies down there, it might not be the best idea to go through it. 2 doors remain unopened, Kuro, and if they are closed, a calamity will spread across the world.
I don't mean to open those doors or anything. I just want to know what's happening. If this is truly where everything is going down, if perhaps there's something, you know? I know, I'm not... I don't want to interrupt anything that's happening with all of you. Polo is doing very important work here. She needs to speak for not only herself, but for the sage and for her brothers. And Galen has to stay with her. He's her knight. And all of you need to worry about things that are happening with the world. I care about the world. I do. My village is the world to me, though. That's my world. If it were Galen having problems like this, I would get it done immediately. So knowing that my sisters are suffering, knowing that something is wrong with her, and knowing now that I have the means to maybe fix it, to bring her her helm, maybe she'll change. Knowing that all of that is there, I have to try. And it's right beyond this door. He goes over, and as he does, he puts a hand up against it. You see a slight shine, as if, again, glass is in between him and the way to go.
Gorthos understands what you're saying, what you're feeling. Believe it or not.
I know that I'm not making sense. I can't just do everything myself. I know that. And there's so much else to do.
It seems impossible to do it all.
But I could try. Whenever all of you are resting, whenever everyone is doing their best, I could try my best. I could come down here and if I have to, I could beat this thing down.
No hero can face the world alone, Kuro. No matter how hard he tries, no matter how strong his will, to stand alone is doomed to fail. Orthos needed 4 others with him. He couldn't do everything. And he's the most storied hero in history, despite what recent times would tell you. He's always had others by his side, even before he was Gorthos.
I want to help my people. I want to help Nimbus and Pika. I want to help all of you. I want to beat up that Slaverman guy. That was weird.
Indeed.
And now we've seen Jason inside of this big crystal, and there's some sort of demon there, and they're locked in battle. I want to something. Apparently the Gorons are having problems, and
the Gorons are preparing for war.
it doesn't seem like something they would do.
Not unless they're spurned on. And they have been spurned on. Unfortunately, it ties back to, well, Ronan's own problems with his people. It seems many peoples are suffering lately. Where Gorthos not so lazy, if he could only have awoken sooner, maybe things could be different. Maybe more lives could have been saved from all this madness. There's no sense in dwelling in what could be, or could have been. Things are as they are, we need to fix them. But we can't do it alone. Gorthos feels that you...
I feel like I should let you know something as well, now that you bring up the Zora. It might be, maybe we should finish our current thought first.
All Gorthos really has to say is that you and your brother are very strong, but you'd both be stronger with other people and yourselves by your side. It's admirable you want to do all this. It's understandable. Gorthos supports it. Gorthos sure everyone would, without a second thought. But you can't do it. The world is suffering, and we have an idea as to why. We just need to put the Triforce back together. We fix the Triforce of Courage, and maybe things will go back to how they used to be. Back to normalcy. Others can only hope.
And if it's not the Triforce of Courage that's messing with my people?
Gorthos is unsure if it's Volcircuit doing it or some other power. It doesn't seem to be Volcircuit, but Gorthos is unsure. It doesn't used to be his domain.
I do not think it is him either. He's all the way over here, but
sometimes, Kuro, while it can be very hard to accept, sometimes people change for the worse. And Gorthos doesn't know how to help them. Well, he's done things that he thought would help, the greater scale of people, not to the individual. Not really. Are you sure you don't want to hear?
I will not mess with things. I just thought that I could open the way forward. If we can use this place to get to the desert quicker, then everything will be good, yes? I mean, it would take us not long at all to retrieve the helm at that point.
It's the aftermath. And what if the crown does not fix her, Kuro? What if it makes things only worse? Or it doesn't fix, or it doesn't do anything at all?
I do not know. I obviously can't go in without the others anyway. I mean, Galen was the one that got the crown back from the merchants, so I can't go in without him. I just thought that I could start trying to force this open, you know? But, I won't mess with it. I'll wait for you guys to get here or see if any of you can open it better or... I don't know, I was just going to try to pick that up over there and try spinning it around like you guys did.
Oh, those doesn't recommend touching that. But
one more thing, though. It's about what you said yesterday. About the statues over at the fire temple.
Yes.
I'm starting to think that is my fault.
What do you mean, Kuro?
It's been on my mind what you said earlier. And I thought about it while I was inside of the I thought about everything while I was inside of the hot springs, and whenever I was with Ronan, things This is not the first time I've been to Death Mountain with Azora.
Isn't it?
No. I mentioned that I made my way up here as well as to the different Zora domains and everything before, right? Well, the first time I was up on the mountain, I had found this River Zora. He had made his way up on a pilgrimage to the shrine. Apparently, it's to the shrine of some sort of one of the golden goddesses or something. I don't know, but whenever I had found them, they had told me of this power that they were seeking. This strong, like power, He flexes. One that only one of them could achieve. That is why the warriors of their tribe, they travel up the mountain to discard their weakness. That's what they told me. And in turn, they find new strength. So...
Well, Bear hasn't mentioned anything about that, to Brothers' knowledge.
I do not know exactly everything about it, but whenever I saw him come up, he seemed strong, but whenever he guided me back down, he was completely different, Gorthos. He was strong, you know?
Explain. What did he look like?
Whenever he went up, he was a River Zora. He was one who was very squishy, but he had a spear. It was nice. He was great. And whenever he came out of it, he was buff Gorthos. He could give Ronan a run for his money. And he told me all about this place, and he guided me back down to the river Zora, and he told me, oh, it would be fantastic to have the male Gerudo come and say hello, and I went and I saw them, and they were very nice. So then they mentioned about their troubles with their sister tribe, and I made my way down to the Sea Zora domain. But I did not make it all the way there. There was a group of Lizalfos that actually stopped my descent down to the south, so I had to make my way down to the west. And when I
They're
did,
still causing trouble.
yes, and when I did, I met with another large, formidable Zora. One of a slightly larger variant than Ronan. He told me that he was the king of the Zora.
He was large and red, wasn't he?
Yes, and I did not speak much of it because I was hoping that perhaps it was a joke, because that man, he did not have anyone accompanying him, he did not have anything going down for him, and whenever all of you guys were talking about how this man was a bad man wanting to wipe out all of Lon Lon, I could not be the same person. But then, when you mentioned today that there was someone attacking those statues, no normal person could attack those statues. He wanted a guide to the mountain. I told him I had been there before, and I showed him the way. On the way there, I told him of my adventure with the River Zora. And I told him about the shrine that was there. I showed him to the top of the mountain. I made my way to the Goron village, and I talked with them. This was after the extent here where I had a bit of a problem with the hot spring. But whenever I returned, he was not at the shrine where I had taken him. He was not at the temple. He was gone. But whenever I had went to the shrine, I saw that his armor was discarded. The armor that I remember that man wearing seemed as if it was broken and destroyed along the ground. It was all made of very fine silver as well. I gathered it up, but it looked as if it was warped or destroyed by something, and today I remembered when you told me about what had happened with the statue. The difference between the River Zora that went there and when he came out was drastic. If that man had the same kind of a transformation when he went there, it was on my mind that perhaps that is how someone would be able to defeat those statues, or even how the armor lay discarded before, how it was warped and destroyed. My fear, now that I think of this, is that I may have led to him becoming strong enough to destroy those statues.
Do you blame yourself for what's happening with the Gorons?
No, that's not exactly what I was thinking. I think that that pilgrimage is made for the Zora, and telling them about it I don't think is wrong, but if that truly was the enemy of the Zora and the enemy of Ronan, and if that one was the one who destroyed and defaced your temple and your people, and I feel responsible. No matter how much I can say that the Zora need to know of their culture and their history, and as much as I can say that I did not mean any harm, I fear that I might have, in my past, made things more difficult for you.
Orthos cannot be the one to give you any absolution, Colonel. Though he insists that you don't blame yourself for any of this. It is not your fault that these people you meet may have malicious intent or not. But you have done a great good telling Orthos about this. Once we discuss, I can't speak. Once we ascend Death Mountain, you will guide us to this shrine.
Oh, it is not that far away from here.
Do you still have that silver?
Somewhere. Most likely. I think I left it back in my things back at Castletown.
We will need that.
Oh, there was one other thing that I remembered while I was talking about it. I don't know if this is going to help or not, but there was a glow there at the shrine. The first time I was there was a glow, but I did not see the glow there the second time.
What was this glow, Colonel?
It was Shah. He like brings his hands up like wah. This isn't helping. Kind of like that. He points over toward the gem behind you that's shining off with that red light.
Is any of this clicking anything in Gorthos' memories?
As far as your memories are concerned, not incredibly. However, you do know that the gems that you guys are collecting give off very bright light.
What? So it was a red light.
Mm-hmm. I didn't go inside of the shrine the first time, but I could see it from away from there.
The treasure. The sacred gem of the gods.
Gorthos, as you say that, you do remember what Ronan has told you about the treasure of the Zora. How one thing that even started Ronan's venture was getting the treasure out of the Sea Zora's hands for some reason or another.
I remember that, yeah. Well, it seems that the good king of the Zora has once again, in Gorthos' eyes, shamed the name of Gora. That cannot stand. But don't feel bad. We know where the shrine is. We know it has a great power within. And, well...
Oh, that is good news. That is good news that I do know. According to the River Zora, you have to take the trek alone. So, he might not have... He might not have completed the full ritual, because I guided him there.
Did they say you must do it completely alone from start to finish?
I do not know.
We shall ask Bearer about this Or if there's any loopholes, Gorthos is more than happy about the idea of having Ronan take a bit of a trip. If nothing else, than to even our playing field against this disgraceful grandson of yours. You've done good, Kuro. Thank you for being honest. Though he wishes you would come up with this sooner.
To be honest, I didn't think much about it. Whenever everyone was talking about the King of the Zora being, well, a little bit mad, I didn't really take anything to account until we saw what happened back at the temple we were just at. And even then, I was put inside of a card, so I didn't have a lot of time to look and see all the bunch of the destruction, but before we left and you all showed me that one furnace that was there, I felt that I should not keep this information from you for long. I was just trying to find a good time to tell you. And I thought that if I told you all while we were here, we could visit the shrine a lot quicker, and it would perhaps help any tensions along the way.
You were right to tell us, in the end. So there's points for that.
I will leave this place. I will go back up. And actually go to bed. But I will hopefully ask that you and Marco and Galen could maybe mess with this and see if you could open this way at some point?
Gorthos has no power here. That was Ronan, Marco, and Galen who did.
Oh, I meant to say Ronan. I was just talking about Ronan, and my brain destroyed itself. If you could get them to make their way here to do this again. Otherwise, you might want to get in that big body so you can help me move this around ourselves. I bet the two of us could do it.
Maybe, but you doubt Gorthos can lift in this form?
Oh, you are very tiny.
Gorthos just has a stronger center of gravity.
I mean, even if you could lift it, you could barely lift it over my knees.
Gorthos would have to lift it over your knees. You'd only need to lift it over his own head.
Well, you have to lift with your legs and not your back. So it would get up to my legs and then I'd have to use my back. It would not be practical. If you were to shrink me, then maybe it would work out better. Then we could both be tiny and lifted up.
Yeah, perhaps. Well, no, that doesn't. Well, actually, I just wonders if people know what Minish are still. Don't worry about that. You should go rest. Some stones are perhaps best left unturned.
All right. I shall talk to you in the morning then, Gorthos. Thank you for giving me counsel. I do not consider myself a hero, like you had said, but I will try to act more like one. If I need to get through my head that I need more people with me, then so be it.
Most people don't really know just how heroic their spirits are.
I feel like I could do quite a lot more than I have now.
Well then. No reason to not go for it, is there?
And, well, I mean, if Nimbus has already told you that he would go around and help you out after everything's said and done, I could do the same. Galen's going to go off and be a knight for Polo. Perhaps I could accompany Nimbus in helping you?
We'll see. Who knows what the future holds for us all? And you wouldn't, but then again, you don't need Gorthos to go out to hero, do you?
Well, if I can't be alone. You said that, 4 would be good?
At least.
Koro goes to make his way away.
Porthos stays there for a minute and waits for him to go. Before he goes to step on this spinny pad again.
The same thing happens as last time. As you step onto it, it feels very oppressive. The area itself seems to somewhat push against you as you step there.
He goes and gets closer and tries to reach for it again. Like he built this place once. Maybe there's something left here that recognizes him.
You reach out and grab, but again, nothing seems to do much of anything. As it spins extremely quickly, you grab onto it, you attempt to, it repels you as soon as you touch it.
He just looks at his hand. And just leaves.
Gorthos,
Mm-hmm.
as you look to it, go ahead and give me an experience check.
Hey. Anybody? Okay. Nah, I'm autoing that.
It's like, fuck that.
I'm not fucking letting a 2 slip by.
Gorthos, as you look to it, you don't get a hint of failure from this. As you look, knowing that you have most likely created most everything around here, you feel somewhere in you that it is seemingly working as intended. It's reacting to you in the same way it should. And you can't help but think that there must be some other purpose to this machine in front of you. As if the spinning extremely quickly or whatever magic it seems to be generating seems to be there for a reason. More than just to open up these paths.
He just like makes a fist and just Dorog, why couldn't you have written something down? Just gonna have to come back later.
As you go away from this, I'd like you to roll me for your spirit now that you passed that check. Even though you did pass with an audit success, you did technically pass it. So I do need you to roll me for your spirit as well.
Roll a 2, man. Get off my back. Hey.
That's a pretty good spirit you have as well.
Those blessings, baby.
Gorthos, as you stand and start making your way away, you have all of your things on you, correct?
I believe I have everything on me.
Gorthos, you look into your bag. You notice a faint glowing coming from your bag. Not from anything that you have used recently, not from anything that is immediately coming to mind as something like the diamond spear or your wallet or even your time stone or anything like that. As you walk away from this place, you look into your bag and you find that scrap that you had gotten before. The broken down pieces of the medallion you had found. All that time ago.
Avalanche's lightning medallion. I remember that. And then found a person who could fix these things yet, though.
You feel that there is a slight magic about them at this point after touching that thing. Even though the medallion itself is not fixed, you feel that there is some connection between the medallion and this contraption in front of you.
Maybe he did write something down. No way. Othos needs to fix this medallion.
You have the goddess medal to potentially to try at this point.
You're right. And no one here to give him weird looks for working with it.
And apparently a big forge down here.
I think both Gorthos and I are piecing together what this thing's supposed to do. Well, no time like the present, is there?
You want to start making your way back up?
Mm-hmm.
Gorthos? You make your way away. As you do, I will say that you are not, again, the best at working with small things like this. However, because you are in your smaller body, that is mostly irrelevant to you right now. I would like to know.
Perspective, baby.
I'd like to know, would you like to make your way and attempt to do anything you want to? Would you like to at least try to put these two pieces back together?
Not only do I want to put two pieces back together, I'd like to give you some fake cards for tokens to make sure I can do this.
We're going Avatar with it, boys.
I don't know if it transfers over, but you want some fucking free chaos cards?
Do you want to give up your some of your tokens for 4 guidance tokens each?
Yes.
How many?
Just go with 2 for now.
Okay.
Man, Goddess Metal's awesome. My magic is shit. Hindsight. Ah.
These are your 8 your 8 things for working with this. I will say, I'm not gonna. This is a little bit rough to tell you right after you said that. I'm not gonna have you roll for anything quite yet with it.
Gotcha.
This is gonna be something that is potentially for next week.
Yeah.
But you do note that you are able to at least use the goddess metal to an extent to try to get these two halves to kind of come back together. As you are trying to do so, you do note that the engravement that is the lightning engravement of the medallion does seem to somewhat need to be very handled very carefully. As we are looking into things, you know of several people around you who could potentially help you with that, or you could try to do it yourself. But you do feel that as you are connecting these two pieces, the magic from the 2 pieces seem to somewhat aid in wanting to reconstitute themselves. I will have you do 1 roll that is not for creating anything, not for blacksmithing anything, not for anything like that. This is mostly for myself to figure out if something is going to happen or not. I need you to roll me for your spirit once again.
Yeah, I can do that.
It is up to you whether or not you want to put things in. However, this will not affect the final product of the thing.
I gotcha. I'll just do the 1.
Okay. You have 1 fleeting as well.
Oh, hey, thank you. Okay.
That's pretty good.
20.
That's even better. 1
19.
more. Let's go.
20?
That would have been so funny.
Oh, that would have been fucking awesome. That would have been so fucking cool.
Gorthos.
Hey, 19.
As
Yes.
this medallion seems to collect itself together, you feel the electricity cackling around from the medallion itself as it's brought back. The actual engravement on the top of it, unfortunately, is lost, at least a bit of it. As you are doing this, you will need someone to help you create it, but you know that the natural magics inside of this that was already acclimated to those those surging electrical magics seem to somewhat bring themselves outward and look as if they might go critical, similar to how they went for Atalanta whenever she had gone and put everything into destroying all the darkness around her. You get a small flashback to that moment while you're holding it. As you do this, you feel closer to Atalanta than you believe you ever have felt before, as you're going to be gaining a Kokiri hero memory.
Oh, fuck.
As this thing looks as if it's about to go critical, you hold it above your head, and having some acclamations to electric magics, at least in a different body than yourself currently, you do feel as if you are able to snap into the latent memories of one of your other body, your magical body, as well as understand how to use this to an extent because of Atalanta, and you're able to stop it from going critical and literally destroying everything in the room. As you are going to unlock a Kokiri hero memory, you are going to be gaining. Where is it at? Yes. You're going to be gaining an ability called Child of the Storm.
Oh, fuck. All right. What the hell does that mean? This is Wind Waker shit.
I will get you a card of it next game. But you will be gaining access to a special ability of the Kokiri hero. This is the last Kokiri hero memory.
Oh, well, I'll be damned.
Forging that thing back together was the final thing you needed to do.
I guess that question was relevant. Have you heard about a Minish before? They carry on little keystones like these and just put them together.
As the lightning seems to sort of show itself throughout most of the area around here, the night will be going forward, going through everything as everyone is resting up. Those of you who had more strenuous activities in the night probably will take a little bit longer to wake, but also might feel a little bit better in the morning. Who knows? Those of you who went to bed early will potentially wake up far earlier than the others, maybe even in time to go and check on a treasure or something. And as everything goes through, the last thing that I want to show before we end things for the night, because we have been going on for about 4 hours, and I like to. I know we've been having around 5-hour games and stuff lately. That's not really supposed to be the norm. The last thing I want to show is way early in the morning, as the lightning seems to generate itself throughout the entire area. A single eye from the large figure of the stall lord known as Volcircuit seems to bring itself back into being. As it does, he looks forward toward a visitor that has came to his place sometime while he was sleeping. As he looks to this visitor, he sees Clavier.
Birdman.
As Clavier looks to him,
Clavier.
he shakes off his head as the potential holy water hangover he's experiencing seems to kick in.
Master, it is time!
Did you find it?
There is some squawking that unfortunately is stopped for those around us to hear, as Clavier goes forward and puts down a small piece of bone in front of the stall lord. The chipped off finger or toe or something of the stall lord is placed down. It's a toe, but we don't see feet here, so I have a hard time calling it a toe. You know, it's a toe. As he puts it down, he squawks at him again I don't like taking over people's characters, so we can understand, potentially what was going on.
Good. Then, say your goodbyes. You will be making your way to the shadows soon. Get out of here before the summit. And tell the one above who's trying to usurp the control from me that he has no right.
Clavier squawks about, maybe he should, because he's really all powerful and stuff. And then Volcircuit roars at him, and Clavier flies away and disappears.
No!
As Clavier flies away, lands in front, disappears, and shows himself into the main hall before sighing and starts looking around for Polo's brother. I think we're going to be ending things off there for the night. Clavier, go talk to Polo's brother and tell him to stop usurping things.
Are you sure that's what you want me to do, Master? He looks very scary. You don't tell me.
I'm just a small bird.
How about I send Barry? How about Barry? Go find the strapping other brother of Miss Polo and tell him to stop.
As Barry flies off a second later, sir, I think Barry is dead.
He's in another room with his head up against Larry, and then you just hear the phone disconnect sound. You just hear the Skype drop tone.
I must now go piece together Barry.
Well,
and then the whole going to the shadows thing.
I guess it's time to hit the old dusty trail.
Clavier's mission has been completed. He has brought Volcircuit here to an extent, met him here, and gone over things. He just has to do what Volcircuit says. It's his master. It's how things go.
You're going to the Shadow Realm, Clavier.
The interesting thing is, this is technically the point that I had spoken with FOMO back in the day, where FOMO was only going to be playing Clavier for a little bit, kind of a break for Jasna. This was going to be the end of that break, is whenever we got here.
Music playing.
And then FOMO could have then decided if they wanted to pick Jasna back up or continue with Clavier, one or the other. But Clavier's little so far, his depending on things, the arc is over, and maybe he'll, like Volcircuit said, go say his goodbyes in the morning. But yeah. Stretch.
Well then,
we're finally reforging the medallions. We mess him with some ideas about going off to the desert after all this, potentially, or to the witches. Who cares? Who knows? Apparently we might know the reason why the buff ass fucking Zora King might be even more buff.
hey Ronan, go in there for a minute.
Ronan, go up the trial thingy. It'll be great.
Ronan, go into the hyperbolic time chamber.
I was thinking more of like, what's that tube they put Captain America in?
He comes out with a beard like fucking Goku and Vegeta.
Completely unchanged. Just has a beard up. And he just takes off. I was like, oh yeah, right.
I think a goddess token fell in there.
That was all the stuff that was on there. There was only one goddess.
Yeah,
token
I
here.
moved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's when I put it on top of there.
I saw a goddess token fall into the black hole, and I was like,
Nope, there was only one over here. I remember because I had to copy it for Gorthos earlier. Gorthos if you look over here by Gorthos has 7.
guys, you made him spend a demon token.
That is one of the first ones I've used in a long time.
Fuck.
I never really wanted to use them with certain characters, because obviously they aren't showing to be somewhat malicious and in intent. Like I've wanted to use them with Vega in a lot of senses, because he's a demon, he could technically work. Vega never at this point, because you guys didn't go down a certain path with him. Vega was never really a really a antagonistic force to you. So I'm like, I'm not using the demon tokens with him. He can fail a few checks and fucking get sent to the Shadow Realm by the frog. That's fine. But when it comes to a certain boyo, he's still technically an antagonistic force. So whether or not he remains that way or whether or not he stays that way is who's to say. But he is currently worthy of spending one of my 40 fucking demon points on.
Yeah, we've been getting away with so many goddess points.
Yeah.
I like using
it.
I like using
want
the
it to
demon
continue.
I like using the demon points as less of a stopping you guys from doing things cool with goddess points, even though I can do that. That is written there. That's I want to use it more for me doing cool things with the demon points. However, it is still vice versa. You guys can still counter demon points with goddess points and vice versa with the other way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, if I use the demon point, you guys can use the goddess point to stop it.
Noted.
Oh man.
Shit.
Let's go.
A lot hacking happened.
Yeah.
Lots of people are hammering away tonight.
We'll see how things go in the morning. I'm pretty sure that because Marco went to bed really early, that there's going to be plenty of time if Marco wants to go and check on that treasure, potentially with other people or not, to go and see that, because that'll be interesting to see actually go through earlier than intended. Because Eve was more like, hey, we can go do that after the summit. You're gonna wake up at like fucking 4 a.m. like, no, we're doing it now.
Oh, Marco's one of those.
Oh, Para!
Hey, what's going on, Marco?
Goddess! Let's go!
Oh right, huh? Excuse me.
Oh God,
Don't
you're
look
naked,
in.
I'm sorry.
Don't look in there. Anyway, let's go.
Oh God, you're naked. I'm sorry.
Let me find my clam shell. I have to find my oyster shell. Hold on.
You know, I knew that Ronan was handy around clams, but I'm still surprised how quickly he got those.
Shut the fuck up.
Now that I really look at Obera's design, it's just like, man, what a wasted opportunity. We can put starfish on.
All right, Lindo, we need another female River
God.
Zora with starfish.
It's like, hold on. Okay,
That can't be good for you.
You know what I can't wait for?
What's
Just
that?
taking down the door and being like, yo, Barrel, what the fuck?
What's going on?
What you didn't tell us there was a steroid house on the mountain for your fucking Zora people?
I told Ronan.
When?
What? It must have slipped my mind.
It just fucking holds medallion with malicious intent.
Steroid house. What did I miss?
So, Kuro Moore explained the pilgrimage, that whenever a River Zora makes the pilgrimage up, they're still pretty okay. They're still pretty jacked. They just fucking climbed a mountain. But after they go to the shrine, they end up coming back much more buff than before.
Huh.
And he explained that may or may not have happened to another Zora that he told about it. That wasn't a River Zora.
I see.
That's who broke the fucking Goron statues.
I'm sorry, it must have slipped my mind. It seems like a couple things slipped in there.
Slipped in my mind.
No,
That's
That's
No.
not
Slipped inside my like.
slipped in my mind.
kosher. It's not kosher.
Polo, I think that you're acting a little flustered with all this. Something happened to you last night?
Here are your starfish, Oprah.
starfish. You just pull out 2 starfish. It's like, where'd you get those?
Man, people really got horny at Demon Con.
Hey man, when at Demon
It's
Con,
ripe
you know,
for sin.
it's ripe for sinning.
It's time to sin.
We're going to end the recording. We'll still be talking a little bit, just
Real.
Momo, but let's go ahead and go get rid of that. I hope you guys enjoy ourselves. We enjoy ourselves. Until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
Bye-bye.
I'm so happy you didn't write Comedy saying this place is soundproof.
And the recording is over, but we're still here. That's interesting. We missed session 69 by a couple, but it's fine.
Better late than never.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We can
Everyone
probably
expects
retcon
session
at least 5 episodes somewhere.
Yeah, we could.
We can just rename some of them. This is 69 plus 5.
Listen, just Castletown Arc 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.5.
Yeah, exactly.
No one will tell the difference.
HD remix.
One of the jokes was when we were doing Pokemon that if it ever did go beyond 69, we would just go up like 69.1, 69.2, 69.3.
9.1,
Thankfully, we only went
9.2.
one over, so we could call it an epilogue.
Yeah. But yeah, there's quite a lot of Zora stuff and Goron stuff happening. We'll see how things go. Next episode, we might get into the actual Demon Con, which would be pretty neato. I love now my favorite part of today more than the sex.
Pretty good stuff right there. Hard to top the sex,
Just the idea that Polo, upon hearing Vega go, "Oh, well, 2 of them belong to my mother," and then just her eyes go wide as a realization goes over her.
Yeah, that was just kind of a. Because, like, when he told her that, the first thing she said was, "But why?" And then it's like, "Oh, that's fine."
Was Gorthos right the whole time? Who would have thunk it?
It's fine. It's fine.
That's that thing of she still doesn't want to cast judgment because she doesn't know the circumstances of why he did it, though. She knows the reason, but it's like, why though? Because you don't have to kill one another to get the treasures. It's usually looked down on.
You're from the north, Polo. It's treasure.
Treasure.
Right, it's treasure, eh?
Treasure.
It's
Treasure,
treasure.
eh? Treasure.
Does that mean that? Listen, man. If I don't see a fucking like a Fred demon when we go north, I'm gonna be mad at you.
Man,
Red
now I can
demon.
say-
Treasure, you know.
Yeah, Fred from
Oh, I
Scooby-Doo.
see.
Now I can say that Polo and I have something in common.
What?
Your stepmom has ancient powers of destruction
killed your
and
dad?
died and
No.
killed. Okay. You have a
You
glass
found
eye.
a severed eye in a
No.
treasure chest in your house.
No.
What is it? I guess we'll never know. Good night,
Not our
everybody.
first time at a convention.
Oh hell yeah!
Jesus fucking
There you
Christ.
go.
Jesus
Hooray!
fucking
Perfect. Da-da-da-da-da.
Maybe the real treasure was just punching the V card along the way.
Look! All we know what happened, guys, is that but for both of those rooms is that everything went black, and then there was Pokemon Center music, followed by apparently Duty Complete music. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
So which one of those images is now canonized? Squeaky leg.
Oh man.
Yes.
I don't know yet.
Yes, all of them in one night.
See, Devil Trigger went off, so all of them. She got a triple S for that.
They didn't want to break the combo, so they just kept going.
Exactly. Fucking triple S style by the
Wait. If that's true, how the fuck did we get to the beach?
Don't worry about that part.
Listen, this place goes.
We have an instant door to the desert.
It's not open.
At least as far as we know.
Look,
Maybe
don't
you
need to
guys
fist-
spend something
maybe you
out.
just got
Chick house.
clearly the Devil Trigger just sent your soul there. God, it's just science, man. Don't worry about it.
Clearly, you learned how to make illusion magic.
I
You just
love.
see it. You
Listen,
would just
if I knew
fucking
that,
see
I would have been
things.
using it way fucking sooner than this.
I love fucking the diamonds, the spear of the diamond spear just grabs onto Arma, grabs onto Z, waits for you guys to leave. She's like, I think I understand some context clues, at least from what Gallon is doing here. I'm just gonna grab these two.
Listen, this was not Gallon's plan.
Let's not third, fourth, and fifth wheel it, guys. Come on.
This bike only needs
I
2
must
wheels.
protect them from sin.
Oh fuck!
So we're gonna
Z's the only truly pure one here.
so we're gonna send you guys over to Nat 19. They're
Oh,
playing
yeah,
they're playing some Celeste. Thank you very much, the Wizardly D for the 200 bits right at the end. Greetings to you, Summoner. Thank you very much. We're just leaving. So if that's a greetings, then man, you missed it. It was a pretty good session though. Hope you guys enjoyed this. We enjoyed this. Any questions? Yeah, we're gonna send you guys over to the cuties. They're playing some Celeste at the Momo. Yeah, we'll see you guys again on Wednesday for some Avatar, and back on Sunday for some heckin' Yu-Gi-Oh, followed by some more Final Fantasy in the afternoon. But tomorrow, obviously, we're gonna be going off to some heckin' Legends of Runeterra, not Legends of Runeterra, Runeterra Legends. God dang it! I said the card game.
I made that mistake a shit ton.
I said the
It's
card
true.
game. over on Jade's channel. I'm getting out of here. I'm
You
gone. Goodbye, everybody.
You
Get out
held
of here.
out to the last second, and then you can't fucking talk
You
anymore.
okay? Are you smelling burnt
I'm
toast?
gonna die. Bye.